Hey guys, good morning. I just had some breakfast, got coffee. Time to start another stream. We're still here with Carcassonne campaign where we have limited cavalry, only one cavalry allowed per army. There's also special enabled for this campaign, and we reached record-breaking shenanigans. Record-breaking shenanigans. So far, 31 treacheries, 5 chatters, 5 handicaps, 15 desertions, 11 sabotages, 15 thefts, 2 renames, and no lightning strike. 85 specials, if this is calculated right, and $990. This is definitely the record-breaking special campaign. Treachery is a $10 special donation to interact with the campaign, to break a treaty or declare a war with a faction. We are pretty much at war with everybody. Chat roar is to request a available allowed unit into the Legendary Lord army. If that unit dies, it's 3 treacheries. It cannot be disbanded. Handicap to lower the army size by 1, limited to 5. So armies are capped at 15 units. Desertion to disband any unit you pick, 10. Handicap is 20, chatter is 20. Sabotage is also $10 donation. I had to sneeze, guys. I had to sneeze. 1 second. Okay. Sabotage is to demolish a building. Also $10 special donation when we had 11. Theft is to give another faction 10,000 gold or everything under 10,000 gold. Also $10 special donation. Rename is just kind of meme. Basically just to rename a settlement. You cannot rename all the renamed settlements. And no lightning strike is one time special to disable lightning strike for the rest of the campaign. We are still somehow alive in this campaign. The AI did not go crazy on us when we managed to flee to the desert. We lost all of Bretonia, and why is the Grimgor calling? Sorry for the interruption. Okay, sorry guys for interruption. Also, one thing to note, the special is only between turn 10 and 150. And since special is enabled, also we have to do a treachery every 10th turn. So turn 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Turn 150 is the last turn that special is available. After turn 150, starting from turn 151 onwards, no further special can be done to the campaign to not prolong campaign indefinitely or troll towards the end. But all the existing special still applies to the campaign. We are here turn 116. We're at war with like 44 factions, something like that. And the goal is right now pretty much creating super paladins, fighting off anybody who attacks us, and go past turn 150, restore diplomacy, and win the campaign. Like that is gonna happen, but imagine after all this shit, we actually win this campaign. Okay. Yoo-hoo! Hey Rick, have I heard that the Seer named Dwarf Emperor other factions? Yes. Yes, I did. I'm like, that's why I was saying yesterday. I'm super excited about the Warhammer 2 right now. It feels like Christmas, really. CA has really outdone themselves. Feels like Christmas.
Who calls me Hex?
Yeah, what do we have here? We're building our super paladins. If you guys are not familiar with Bretonnia paladins are extremely powerful heroes, and it's a viable tactic to stack them. Ever since they introduced the WoWs for the paladins, the Knight WoW, Armor Leadership, Questing WoW, Defense Attack, and Grail WoW, Magic Attacks, Perfect Vigor, on top of their powerful skill, Attack, 30 Charge, 15 Armor, 12 Defense, 12 Attack, 4 Seeker, 20% damage, 15 Health, 12 Leadership, and 12 another 12 melee defense, and a Deadly Onslaught. The fact they have 2 melee defense skills makes them really strong. And they can also have a trait which gives them 5 attack, 5 defense. On top of all that, additional 10% ward save. On top of all that, the Blessing of the Lady, 20% physical resistance. And on top of all that, they can carry an armor which can provide ward save and resistances, weapon, talisman which can provide more resistances, and a healing enchanted item. Which means this basically can be built into super paladins, the way I call them. This is started happening since the WoWs were introduced, and they're basically your strongest unit in the army. They with the gear, they do even become as strong as the hippogriffs. Not as fast as dealing that much damage, but much more unkillable. So you get 85 attack, 81 defense, very high stats, high resistances, and they fight. They're stronger in pairs because they provide guardian for each other. Another 15% physical resistance when they fight in pairs or in the groups. Basically, with some healing, Feint Enchantress being the top support for the Bretonnia, they cannot really be matched by anything really the enemy can put. The enemy would need something really serious, like a really strong duelist with armor piercing and magic attacks, pretty much for the whole army. So Super Paladins being the top Bretonnian unit, they only work when you have at least 6 in the army, like that. Otherwise you'll not have enough damage to win against elite armies. Still, Royal Hippogriff Knights, over 8000 health, and with the ridiculous knight buffs, ward save, physical resistance technologies they have, you know, they're one of the most unmatched damage dealers in the game when it comes to melee. It's up into debate who does more damage, the Royal Hippogriffs or the Minotaurs. Minotaurs can stack damage really high. Minotaurs might still do more damage, but since the Royal Hippogriffs are flying, they always get a hit from the air with their nice charge bonus. Anyways, let's continue. We are at war with a ridiculous amount of factions. Most of these factions are friendly to us. We're not at war with Hexoatl, that's the only one we are not at war with. But every 10 turn, Hunters of Kronos as well, every 10 turn we have to declare war until turn 150. The next one is 4 turns. The goal right now is simple, just to survive here, build up paladins. After rank 26 they become very powerful. The only thing that's gonna be missing is proper gear. Gear is limited unless you play long campaigns. And we are building this up again. Okay. This is winnable, but still not a guarantee. The Chaos is here. They have 3 times the number, and the Warrior of Chaos has already been destroyed once, and they only got a second wave, like 3 turns later. Can you even imagine that? We cannot afford anything else, Farak. This is like everything we can afford right now. We are pretty much super limited on money right now, and the the chat has sabotaged the treasury like crazy. There've been 15 thefts. 15. They really wanted to get this one to defeat, which I'm really happy, guys. Not just that you're giving me money, but also because you guys trying to win, getting a defeat screen. I'm actually very happy for you guys if you can manage to get a defeat screen in these campaigns. These special campaigns are gonna be much more rare in the future. We still have one more planned. Might not happen this year, but might happen next month. But I don't think we're gonna have more than 6 special campaigns next year. And you guys should always do your best to get a defeat screen. This is one of those campaigns which has the highest chance for us to reach defeat screen. We could have doubled our item drop chance if we had a damsel in the army, but it's just not affordable. Ooh, this is actually a nice army.
Your will?
Nice army. And our garrison is not in a good shape.
Faint justice.
We have terror on Arno, we have terror on Rubio Nubio, we have terror on Moja, and we have terror on Little Fifi. Little Fifi is terrifying. Can you imagine finding somebody named Little Fifi? I would be scared shitless. Make me wonder how he gets that name. Probably like 10 feet tall. Yoo-hoo!
In her service.
This battle is a little bit tricky. Too much casualties here might open us to another attack. It can happen. We might actually get wrecked that way. All these paladins are flying in their Pegasi. Garrison is coming from this side. Garrison been sabotaged recently, so gotta be careful. We have the Grail Vow unlocked on 3 of the paladins. The 4 paladins are about to get the Grail Vow, so they still don't have the vigor going for them. Those Ripperdactyls might do some damage. They definitely go to fight us. And we should counter them. We have a very cheap... Enchantress has cheap magic. She has really convenient magic as her item. And we can get additional Shield of Thorns buff. Very strong paladins. It's only costs us 4. How crazy is that? That thing costing 4. That is ridiculous. Definitely trying hard to get rid of us here. Tic-tac-toe. We should keep the paladins group for the guardians. But all these paladins are very tough, so we have to keep buffing their physical resistance. But in the air, they should be unstoppable in this amount. Darkness are really strong units, but they can not match with the paladins in the air, especially these paladins.
Swiftly. Hurry.
Orders? My blade is yours. Paladin of Bretonia. Bretonia needs me. My soul is aflame.
probably send these guys around. There are those ground anti-large units actually doing damage here, but we're almost done with their air.
Oh my god.
This is very strong against this. Thank you, Priest. The Dwellers below actually do significant damage to certain units.
Take the ground!
Especially large groups of
Right away!
ideal unit for the Dwellers below is the Salamander Hunting Pack. That's where they do the most damage. They used to be doing crazy damage towards the end of Warhammer 1, but because of multiplayer have been significantly changed in Warhammer 2. That's it for their air. These paladins cannot really be matched by any of these units now. Chandra is taking a little bit of damage. She does have very strong resistances, but ideally we want to have one or two paladins next to her for Guardian. Second Guardian is very strong. Every paladin has a Guardian, and Blessing of the Lady, an additional 10% ward save, and additional resistance from the gear. Makes them pretty crazy.
Quick march! We obey! With haste! Take the ground!
We need some help here. We'll probably just stick here so the Enchantress doesn't take extra damage. Enchantress has very cheap life magic here as undercosted magic, as her specialty. We don't mind sending that there.
Send them below.
I am your man!
I am the
She's
thing.
taking too much here, so she's stuck. She's having to take a heal cap. But they should not last much longer here.
Post haste.
Slow them down here.
Wings of magic, rise.
It's bye-bye. Getting 2 bells from each attack is amazing. Because not only we get to full health, but we also get double experience for our paladins. Right now, what we need the most are battles. Experience, more items. Matters more than anything else. This is our only chance to actually get those super paladins all geared up for the final battle. We're still gonna have to farm the remaining chivalry if we manage to salvage the diplomacy. And there are ways to do it a little bit faster, but we still have to get into an ideal position. We could just fight one of the Tomb Kings for a while before Lords. We could just pretty much milk one of their settlements for a chivalry every turn. But there are definitely ways to make it go faster, so we don't have to waste another 4 turns.
Enchantress.
Since we lost about 3,000 chivalry this campaign, I think, to the negative stuff. And you think about it, that item the Enchantress has to lower the costs on all of her magic is incredible. Especially for stuff like Earthblood and the Dweller's Blow. This is a lord where you actually want to consider casting 2 Dweller's Blow 2 or 3 times per battle. Especially going with the Super Paladins, because they're gonna stack 3+ units usually if you have 3 units in the same area. Keep in mind, these Paladins are far from best gear. Each one of them can have as much toughness as Kolek, just not as much health. So we'll recover treasury, and we do get another battle. Our best paladins, of course, are going to be the ideal ones. We have 2 of them, Arno, and I think it's Moja. Yeah, 2 ideal. 5 attack, 5 defense. On top of that, 5 attack, 5 defense. On top of that, 12 defense, 12 defense, 12 defense, 12 attack. And all the resistances we already said. Really hard to kill. The melee defense is the king when you have perfect vigor and the other stats. Perfect vigor, melee, high melee defense, armor, physical resistance, ward save, on top of everything. It's just such a mix that makes them almost unkillable melee fighters that requires 3 elite units to bring down. And if we have 7 of them, no single army can handle them. The fact they are flying just puts everything over the top. And we have the Enchantress, one of the top support lords in the game. 50% cheaper Lord of Life. We have real cheap Earthblood, constantly proccing Life Bloom, real cheap Shield of Thorns, producing additional 22 physical resistance and some damage for the Paladins. Spammable. We have Regrowth if we need a big heal, Dweller's Blow if they're stacked for damage. We get additional 15 power, additional power from Marine Conduit, additional power from the Secrets of the Overworld, additional power from the Power Familiar. She even has the Lord Master for better cooldowns and cheaper spells. Further, and each Paladin can also get a Hedge Knight, Hedge Wizard, which currently lacking because it's a Damsel follower. It's for additional 8 power, so 8 power times 7. We can definitely reach about 180 power with that cheap magical Enchantress. We just pretty much need our Forbidden Rod or Wand of Jet to have power for the rest of the fight. We'll hit healing caps every single time before we spend the magic, unless we use extra Dweller's Blow.
I protect Breton.
We have a Hunters of Kronos right next to us. They might not move.
Trail Guardians! Fail Trebuchet!
Ever ready.
So without a Guardian, Enchantress has 40% ward save and 25 physical resistance, 15 missile resistance and 17 magic resistance.
I am the Fae.
With a Paladin next to her, our best Paladin I think is Cookies because of the gear.
Legendary Paladin!
Cookies and Arno probably.
Honor her.
She has 40 ward save, 40 physical resistance and perfect vigor, but she only has 25 armor, so
Fae Enchantress.
she definitely takes damage. Armor is also a thing here. There is a whole mix that makes her so tanky.
Fought with.
Like the Paladins, look at the Paladin here. 106, for example, our best Paladin. 112 armor, shield, 85 attack, 81 defense, perfect vigor, 20 ward save, 45 physical resistance.
Sorceress.
So it's pretty much the mix. And we have actually lower cooldown of Stand Your Ground, 45 seconds, but it's spammable as well. What happened to the Lord? Oh, the Lord is dead. A lot of sticky Paladins murdering. Ignore. Cast on top of everything, we cast another resist here, making her 95% immune to physical. So she only takes 5% physical damage. Since she has 25 armor, that is some damage. This is the perfect Dweller's Blow. It's gonna be very convenient when all the opponents have the skills, we just click the buttons here. Ideally Potion of Toughness, Force Seeker and Deadly Onslaught. And then we don't have to select specific ones. Potion of Healing, who needs health. We have 1 Fear and 4 Terror here. 5 Fears and 4 Terror here. So it's pretty shocking as well. Separate them into groups when you want to heal. Probably best 2 groups of 4. Casting a single one for a lower cooldown, extra life blooms. We do have a power stone, but the smoke monster could make serious infantry lines destroyed within seconds. So I keep the smoke monster. That Power Stone is not bad, but she has pretty cheap magic with her enchanted item.
I protect Bretonnia.
I love it how we managed to destroy two Setter's armies, and he since then gave up on attacking us. Those are actually two pretty good army, and because he lost those two, he was exposed to attacks from other factions. Shield of Tolos, that's actually a nice item to consider. Not real need on the paladins, it's more of a damsel item that's best installed for damsel, because you want to sometimes tank damage, the range one. Although I like Gambler's armor more than damsel. Could have gotten more hedge wizards if we had a damsel. We could eventually recruit another damsel.
Lord of the Glade.
If I have enough movement, I should probably destroy these guys before they go crazy. These guys can recruit even 3 doom stacks. We can't let that happen.
We will see our homeland persist through.
They might be AFK, so we declare war now. We'll declare war on Hexatl, doesn't matter.
Your pomp and ceremony fails to impress me.
Please don't
Who
retreat.
calls me hence?
2 battles for the win. 2 more battles this turn, beautiful. When you're far away from everybody, Didac bro, especially when there are 5 factions in between, you minimize the player focus. That's why you go to the edge of the map, usually if you are fighting for survival. Because the enemies have other, your enemies have other enemies as well, so they will not always follow you. But there's always a chance they come. We just minimize the chance.
For our lands. Lakai Saiton!
I do have some Starfire shafts here.
Ever ready. I am the Fae.
Just need to defeat 5 lords, and the remaining paladins all get perfect vigor and magic attacks. We're gonna have Faint Chanters and 7 Grell Knights. They're no longer paladins, basically, they become Grell Knights.
Morgiana.
We're gonna shock one group, and if they stack, we're gonna use Dwellers Below.
Destroy them.
We have a very fast school and stand your ground,
Them below.
so grouping is the best way to go.
In her service. Holy wrath. End them. Attack.
Give me some resistance here so we take minimal damage. We could cast double cast Dwellers Below for more slow, but this is very situational for overcast Dwellers Below. You always want to cast the regular. In fact, it costs 11, it's pretty crazy. It's mainly damage, unless it's the ideal unit like the Salamander Hunting Pack. But it's a lot of damage. Look at cooldown, 12 seconds.
I serve her.
Hero of Britannia! I seek glory!
Gairan.
I like more defense. Good luck hitting those paladins. Man, that guy got smacked.
Ready for battle. For our lady. For our lands. Dead. Enchantress. Ever ready.
Now, what I find very impressive, the paladins actually have a sword and a shield, and they still get 120 charge.
I serve her.
That is super impressive.
Fey Enchantress.
It almost guarantees them to hit a charge when they land from the air, which is a lot of damage. That's why some lords get deleted on contact.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
These four still need the guild wall. Thank you, Nitz. Yoo-hoo. Two more battles here. If we can get back in the city, that's perfect. Perfect. We have this satisfaction because they can get 3 doomstakes. 3 doomstakes of hardwood else would be terrifying.
Who calls me Hex? I protect.
Maybe we should
Britain.
maximize our chance of getting more items. We can still equip 2 more. We don't have to use the Razor Standard right now, but if we get into a nasty situation, we should. We'll drop 2 Wailing Banners and use them later on. We really need max drop chance. Squire, Valet, and is this it? Don't tell me the one is for a hero. I don't think this stat works on a hero. I just Squire and Valet, okay.
Your will.
If I auto-resolve here, the artillery might take serious damage.
Grand Guardians! Field Trebuchet!
I am the Fey.
Honor the lady!
I serve her. Enchantress. Forthwith.
Battle ready!
Bretagne. End them. For the lady. Menui. Orient. Menui.
Paladin of Bretonia! Yes! Swiftly! Right away! My blade is yours! Legendary Paladin! Honor and glory! Vanquish them!
Wings of magic. Rise. For our lady. Hear me, Lily.
Your command!
Would love to get a couple more Dawn Stones, Luck Stones, Talismans of Endurance, or Preservation, or whatever is a 10% one. I can't believe it. They still didn't put the 20% physical resistance talisman to the game. Somehow it didn't make it from Warhammer 1 to Warhammer 2. There are so many items missing, we all forgot about them. There is a bunch of followers and items missing from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2. You do have no idea because, you know, they're lost in the spaghetti code. Slowly over time they are, you know, putting back everything back in the game. But not the 20% physical resistance talisman.
You seek the lady.
I forbid this.
Cannot go back to the city. We couldn't expect a big attack here. Another talisman preservation, 20% physical resistance. It's just been missing for a long time. It's a bug that currently doesn't drop in Warhammer 2. It's been bugged since release.
Who calls me hence?
Two more on.
Ever ready.
The chance they have movement, but Finn Chance has more movement than most lords due to Route Marcher, the Throat of Wisdom, that's 20%. Then we have Taskmaster 23%, Out of the Skies 33%. We just didn't get Sea Legs. Right now, the special is pretty much maxed right now. You could just keep disabling buildings and using thefts, but it's not the garrison they need to worry about. The core garrison of the city is good enough. It's the paladins that are too much. And the paladins are untouchable, especially can disband heroes. AI needs to come here with more than enough at the same time. And they actually find the Faint Chanter's army already too much for most single armies. We are too far from most threats because we are at the end of the world. So they need to get lucky. The fact that Chaos is here almost guarantees that nobody strong enough will come here. When the remaining paladins get the Grail Vows, only the assassins can stop us. So pre-RNG, they assassinate my paladins. It's like the only thing that can stop us right now. But some of them have servants, and we have the walls to lower the chance. So they in their rank as well, so the chance is way too low for them to do anything.
The Grail. Ever onward. What do you seek?
Rank 25, 25, 24, 16, 16, 16, 15.
I forbid this.
It's almost like a TV show. When something is failed miserably, then you have you know, like just like setup of 7-8 actors, you know, just, you know, all war veterans, you know, specialists, exceptional people keeping the ship afloat. Every few episodes there is something bad happening, and you know, they somehow manage to survive until big season finale. They either die or win. The A-team, exactly. Hey, Konglock. I wasn't sure we would actually survive moving here, because you guys could have pretty much turned the whole desert against us while we were moving here. You tried, but they were at war with each other, so we got lucky and managed to get here easily. Since then, they made peace treaties between each other. They were actually all fighting each other when we arrived here. So we had an easy time settling.
The Enchantress.
Still damaging our buildings, huh? Can I put a tax here? I really want to put tax here to recover the economy a bit. 12% more tax should do it.
Enchantress.
They hit us next turn and then we take attrition. If I cancel this, we lose population. I damage this building here and we start taking attrition, but we can heal in battles, it doesn't matter. We can also encamp outside. We'll always just cancel this.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Thank you, Lord Head. It's still very low, their build rating. What turn is it? 19. We have to declare war on Hexotl next turn.
I protect Bretonia.
This is unrealistic. If you cancel this one here, you lose population. And there is an attack plane of Taskers, cause we might get surrounded by 2 armies of the damn Crusade by the time we are back. It's 3 turns. We will eventually, Farak, we will. Yoo-hoo! Hey, Oz. Take Paladins out of the army. Yeah, sure. Any other wise ideas you have? There will be no moving Paladins out of the army or dismounting them. That is like idiotic. We don't know what's in the fog of war. Yeah, the new emote made by Akatama. Battleloot will keep the treasure afloat. Eventually, we get attacked again. August Crusade, we're slowly stabilizing, slowly. The special expires, the special time window expires in 30 turns. So after that, probably will recover. If we get to live another turns. Two more enemies, huh? How many people are we at war with? We're at war with 38 factions.
I hear the wind.
Interesting to see something here. 1490, 490. 490. 490 on cookies. Somebody note that down. 490 on cookies. Should be getting 100 experience in the army, maybe 150. It almost looks like I changed it again. You know, why put that in the patch notes? I'm always for increasing the hero amounts on the experience on the heroes, because you know they levels up so slow. They should really double it on the campaign map and triple it in battles. The heroes will level way too slow, especially past the mid game. I mean the legendary lady. I don't even know how to pronounce her name. Rapunzel. Japan. My Bretonian, you know, sucks. And the amount of skills is not the issue, Brokakis, it's the rate of experience. It's too slow on the heroes, especially in the army. Holy shit, the Warhead of Chaos got destroyed twice already? Damn. So we get 150 per turn. So it's triple experience per turn because they're providing training ability. Used to be 50, 100. It was like 0, 100. They made it 50, 150. 50 per turn on the campaign map, 150 if they're in the army. So that's a very good rate of experience. But still, it feels a bit slow. It kind of like tells you that 200 turns is normal, which it's not true at all. The paladins are almost capped. This is their rank, 26. When they pretty much are almost at their capacity. You can only get now charge and leadership, so around the rank 26 is basically when they are godly. The only way we can improve them further by getting them better gear. This one has very strong gear. Trickster Helm, Sword of Bloodshed, Luckstone and the Potion of Toughness. This is 3 times Chaos, yeah. 3 times Chaos. Two of the paladins are ideal, 3 have audacity, 1 has noble disdain, and 1 has stoicism.
I am the Fae.
Only 2 bad traits, the leadership and missile resistance one. The missile resistance one is not as bad, but leadership is a really bad one. It's good for the AI only. But the AI only has unbreakable shit, so it doesn't matter. Should get a little bit more of farm money here. Still very low. I mean, good thing is the Empire is not coming here yet, and they do have enemies, Chaos and us, so they're probably slowly on the way here, but probably dropping the plants because of the distance, and we don't know exactly how close they can even get. crossing this sea is unlikely because there are 5 factions in between. You're most likely gonna fight 2 other factions before they even touch us.
Your will?
What's my plan on this campaign? Stabilize after turn 150, get peace treaties, get super paladins some gear, and win the errant war against the greenskins. When I get the chivalry.
My lead's advisors bid that we should make amends.
Not sure why this guy's still warring us if they're at war with the Wood Elves. They're probably too busy fighting the Wood Elves right now. Because of the distance between these cities here, they probably have an army here the whole time. Here and maybe here. Military presence 17 in 2 cities. So it's 34 or 35 units in these 2. And the remaining army is here. They probably have a 4th one, you know, just patrols in between.
You seek prophecy?
I don't see what's in the area here. That's why I'm trying to get the damsel out.
You seek the lady?
But it's best thing to do right now is to do nothing.
Sigma's will. Tyrion.
It's good the clan scar is still active, otherwise we might have had the Emperor down here.
What tribute do you offer the great king of Mayhem? Servant of Negar, you come to the Lich King.
Paladins are slowly getting experience. 1000 on the roll or something noted down. Procrastinator, no, we have the prayer building trade gun, so it doesn't matter. We are praying right now. If they besiege us, we can flee to Plain of Taskers. If it's really something really bad. And Nerfy. Yoo-hoo! If you're in a devoted city with worship building, you actually build a positive trait, and every turn you have a chance to remove negative traits. Hello, brother. Plus 50 vamp corruption. What are you talking about? The pyramid. Trade removal works on Bretonia. Works for other factions, the Homer Raider, as long as they do the opposite effect. The traits are basically work on a point system. So, for example, I will give you an example. A superior attacker, it's gained by winning offense battles. It's lost by losing offense battles. So that's the normal system of traits. Basically, this is the original Bretonia system for Warhammer 1. They made it Bretonia system for traits for every single faction in the game. It was one of the best changes they did in Warhammer 2. But Bretonia has a special thing where the negative traits, like the Abductor, you can see chivalry down, can be removed by praying in the worship building. They spawn next to the player at the bottom of the desert.
I refuse such orders.
Akatama's link. What did Akatama link? Spoilers, Akatama. You just can't help yourself. The Great Hall of Nagashizar. Forbidden Halls, Broken Teeth. It's like the Nagasha's place. In his dark hall sits the husk of Nagash himself. Careful study may reveal new methods for combating the undead scourge. Wow, 500 income in a Skaven settlement. It's only a 2-slot element though, so it's not that crazy. But still, 500 income that can be doubled. It can be doubled by the generator building. Immune to vampiric attritional armies, plus 10 leadership against the undead. And double experience fighting the undead. Vampiric corruption plus 50 local region. Rebels are at least gonna be easy game is life. 500 income. In a 2-slot region. It could be easily 1,000 because the province is small. But still, 500 for a Skaven is doubled by the generator. If the province was bigger, this would actually be pretty good, but on a 2-region province, 500 is average for such a high tier landmark. Looks like it's more flavor than actually strong. Chok by Hella says Elich and Legend both String Bretonia tear me apart. What's the matter? What is Legend playing? Is playing any special rules or just regular Bretonia?
Who calls me Hex?
Yeah. Very nice, very nice. We have positive income now again. Turn 123. A regular Albert campaign. Let me guess. It's turn 55. And he already has one of his armies full Royal Hippogriff Knights. What is this other one? Nobler Underbelly. Income generate 200. Interesting, huh? More ranks is always good. It's a tier 2, huh? No garrison. No garrison. But I forgot garrison in this building. This building should have a garrison. I wish they added garrison to this building. It looks like it's just bare bones. This building should have a garrison. He's turn 54, no hippos though. Damn. Must be holding back if he doesn't have full Royal Hippogriffs already. Still very low. It should start to recover soonish. The fact we have too many wars, it recovers very slowly. I have a theory, the more wars you have, the slowly treacheries recover. But if you manage to maintain some non-aggression pacts, trade agreements, military accesses, and the defensive alliances, alliances in general, it recovers faster. Nobody's coming here. This looks like they're fighting their own war here.
You seek me?
Yeah, Britannia has easy diplomacy with certain factions. Should probably get anti-wood elf technology just in case. Missile resistance 10%. It doesn't matter. This actually doesn't do anything for our army. A little bit for Gale Guardians. Just piss off the wood elves. Imagine this campaign with new turn times will be 30 hours shorter. But I think that's a little bit exaggerating, because we haven't even spent 20 hours in this campaign yet. Hey, Amir, this campaign has actually been amazing. The chat is trying their best. They did their best, and I'm really enjoying myself. I'm like super excited playing Warhammer 2, especially with the patch coming soon. I'm always happy and impressed by the chat. I congratulate the chat when they sabotage a campaign to a defeat screen, and I hope they do it every time for a special campaign. This is gonna be more rare in the future. They did their best here, chat, and I'm very happy. Not just because you know, I got a bunch of money, but they really tried. Markonos basically started the fire, and everybody else just dumped a bunch of things on the fire to keep it going. Oh, look at this! Another wave of chaos already. Third wave. Third wave of rise of chaos. Man, they're getting slaughtered. Well, yeah. Well, we will learn these things over time, Amir. You know, like, we play the several survival campaigns right now, and I feel like the survivals are not a thing for all factions, so they're gonna be also very rare. And the special is gonna be much rarer in the future. And if chat wants to sabotage things, they can sabotage things, you know. You know. How often do we get to the defeat screen?
I protect
The idea of the defeat screen is almost impossible by itself, you know.
Holy shit! What the hell?
This campaigns where everything becomes a mess, you can definitely see how much you can push me to play a campaign and what we have to do to survive, which you really never see in regular campaigns. So it's pretty cool, but we have to make them more rare, so they're more exciting, you know, not like all the time. Next year, it's planned. It's gonna be more medal months for everybody around. Top gifter, top cheerer, and top donator. Top donator and top cheerer will be separated, no longer count towards each, towards the top donator in medal month status. So there will be 3 medal months every month, starting with January 2020. So people might request more stuff. You can use the request a campaign Warhammer 2 from start to finish, or another game around Total War for at least one regular stream. Will be less milestone campaigns, but they'll be more special, and the special itself with the special donation options will be way more rare. We'll have 2 big goals towards 2 big campaigns. One is going to be Malaki Deathwish, one is going to be Crooked Moon World Domination. The goal for the PC might start towards the end, and 15 milestone campaigns. So it'll give us plenty of time to play regular campaigns in between, new DLCs, whatever I feel like, and maybe some perversions, more so than this year. Who was that? Who was that? Hey Flerp, thank you Flerp, one of my oldest supporters here. Yoo-hoo! I think chaos by default should have 3 times the number, like we have right now. This should be the full chaos, and they should definitely come already with full stacks, not with just 16, 17 units like they do with the Rise. Chalk by Halo says Elich Legend has full stack of Hippogriff Knights and is at turn 55. Really? Well, nothing new, nothing new. That's pretty much Bretonia, regular campaign. Too easy. But how does he have it this early? Hold on. They are too expensive, so the only way he can have it if he somehow managed to get a Grail Valve on Albric. But it's not easy to get a Grail Valve on Albric, because the second one takes a little bit longer than that, because he probably was busy farming the greenskins. So he must... it's on Lewin? It's on Lewin, yeah. Lewin has starts with the Grail Valve. Must be on Lewin, otherwise it would be too expensive. How would I make the Bretonians harder? I would put like special events with the Crusade targets, and they would need to complete several of these to finish campaign. The current objective is outdated for the Warhammer 2. They should be either the current objective and then something else for a longer one, like Crusade targets. And the Crusade targets should be like stuff like Hemri, Lamia, Hexoatl, Nagarond, Itza, some really far locations, and you need to complete like a couple of these. Each one is very rewarding. You might even start with a negative when you complete the first one, and then the positives just build up as you achieve these targets. And the armies who would go there would, you know, we would have to be there in a certain time, otherwise you would miss the target and get penalties. That would definitely make Bretonia more exciting. Yeah, but there is no guaranteed battle at Sea Akatama unless he attacks the rogue army. And the rogue army is no joke. You need to have at least full tier 3 cavalry army or proper army.
I hear the wind.
Ooh, nice. They actually have a pretty good army here, and I'm glad they bring us 2 more battles. They even have a Dead Saurian here. This is gonna be quite a grinder here in melee, unless we pull him to the archers. Yeah, there is currently a game-breaking bug with Bretonia where you can make cavalry free in the armies. There are some serious bugs with Bretonia right now. We actually discovered like 5 new bugs as well. They have not fixed anything since release. They basically just swept under the rug, and the rug still sometimes, you know, shows the shit underneath.
Morgiana.
The Temple Guards are harder to kill, but Velos Blow killed them just fine. You know, I especially love that fix for the Grail WoW, and it still got bugged. I'm not even sure how to replicate it, but it still got bugged like before. And those kings are properly glued to this thing, they're not gonna fall down. Why did they put only 50 missile resistance to this thing? That is pathetic, sad. This thing needs to have at like 30 missile resistance or 40. At least technology giving it missile resistance. We'll eliminate the flyers and then target after target, starting with those reproductiles. You have to be careful not to land because it can get ugly with those units down there.
Orders, quickly!
We are very close to get the grill valves.
Grail Guardian! Stand!
Starting with the reproductiles here.
Attack!
Open up with the lands here.
Sure!
Power is good.
Awaken, my vengeful brothers!
For Ilker! Write them down! Honor and glory! Annihilate them! I see glory!
Deal with their flyers. And then we'll deal with the other stuff.
Honor her!
Run, men! Quickly, lads! To war! Post haste! Awaiting orders! Run!
Bretogne!
Oh shit, this is I missed this. I missed this. Fuck.
Hurry!
Nice knockback. Nice knockback. Keep knockbacking.
With haste!
I'm sneaky targeting. Beautiful.
Paladin of Britannia! Yes! Take the ground! For the king!
Quickly!
Knightly valor!
Separate them. This guy lost the resistance.
For the lady!
For our lands! At once!
Paladin of Britannia! Your command!
Post haste!
There's a guardian within the range, so we have to be careful to keep it up.
Quickly!
Come on, you have 111 speed. What the fuck?
At once!
I am your man!
Quickly!
At once! Pure of heart! Britannia needs me! Hail! My soul! Yes! Victory is assured!
Forthwith!
Give me some shield here.
Lakai Siphon!
Oh, I was about to say he didn't go stereo with that attack. No way.
For the king!
One of the shittiest archers in the game and still melting.
Paladin of Britannia! Withdraw! At once! Britannia needs me!
It's not enough miss resistance. They don't have any experience, battle skills, or technology.
I shall...
Or technology.
Fighters! Stick him good! I see glory!
Gairan! I call thee!
Knights of the realm! Honor and glory! Paladin of Britannia!
Ah non! Blood forth, Gairan!
We fight for Britannia! Get him!
Need to strike this side here. These guys are actually causing too much trouble to the peasants. Let's send these guys. What is it? Just regular out to the temple guards. We don't want to go there. Garrison will plunge fast.
Ready for battle!
Fey Enchantress.
Temple Guard got smacked in a charge. These are after all 7 paladins. And they're very consistent with their attacks.
Person bowman! Clear out! Spearmen at arms! For the king! Ever faithful! I am your man!
Temple Guard is getting terrified. It's almost as bad as seeing Chosen getting terrified.
Bows, aye! Peasant bowman!
Winds of magic, rise! Sorceress.
I'm actually glad with the upgraded Stand Your Ground cooldown. It was actually the only thing we could have still gotten. It's actually working quite nice for 45 seconds. Very high uptime.
Attack! Setting for! Peasant bowman! Hold fire! To war! Smite them! Build trebuchet! Grail guardians! For the king!
Done. Apace.
What did the one Girl Guardian get killed? It was probably Ancient Stegadon or a skink shooter on the Pterodon.
At once!
These guys have 20 fist resist and 18 ward save with a 35% shield and 128 armor. And they can get even more stats from technologies than this. The stats are crazy bloated.
For honor! Paladin of Britannia! Your command! Britannia
Oh my
needs
god!
me!
Have you seen that shit?
Guardians!
Holy shit!
Smite them!
Yes, Lakel, thank you for game support.
Ready for battle. Send them below.
Remember your vows! Spearmen at arms!
Ever ready.
We are very close to getting the Grail WoW on the remaining paladins, which means perfect vigor, magic attacks.
Power of life.
All knights! Cut them down!
Know how much AP the Guild Guardians had when they were released in Warhammer 1? 5. This unit has 16 with a Razor Stun 26. They more than triple their AP. Well, it's actually a little less than triple because of the weapon strength buffs. But it's about triple. You still get 12% weapon strength technology. They get plus 36% weapon strength.
Gold knights!
This tells you how much the armor has how much armor has started sucking, because everybody gets more AP. To counter this, they increase health on everybody, but this definitely made armor much weaker than it used to be. Having like high armor used to mean something. Now it only means something if you have resistances and middle defense as well.
Show us the foe! Grail guardians!
High health with high armor still works, unless you're fighting, you're getting shot. Prime example, Black Orcs.
Swiftly!
How much chivalry I have left to go up? I'm bottom chivalry because of all the sabotage. I'll show you the negative. There has to be a plan to get it faster, but there is a way to do it. 261, 265. Look at the negative.
You seek prophecy.
Fully buffed Grimgir Battle Black Horse is still something.
Fey Enchantress.
Man, this balanced army. Good thing we are playing multiplayer, so balance matters. We are just desperate here. We need an army that works with no income. If you've never seen a Guild Guardian Hippogriff army in action, you would see what true balance is. It can destroy a million armies. The Hippogriffs with support don't even take casualties. They have over 1000 health per rider. 1000 health. Just imagine 8 flying chariots with so much armor, ward save, physical resistance. Everything just dies. They have more damage combined than 2-star dragons. If you want balance, go check that out. This is just desperation here.
I serve her.
Battle ready!
Your behest?
Paladin of Britannia! Britannia!
Father Lady.
The fact that people are not talking more how overpowered the Royal Hippogriffs are tells you that people are clueless about how they play Britannia, or they don't play Britannia at all.
Bound by honor!
This is one of the most powerful units in the game.
Fey Enchantress.
Vanquish them! Battle ready!
Forthwith. I am the Fey. Awaken, my vengeful brothers! Death!
My blade is yours!
Well, in the amount of stats, rarely anything beats Royal Hippogriff Knights. Maybe Blessed Horn ones. Guild Guardians get crazy stats, but they're not flying, so flying is king.
In her service.
The fact you're flying, you guarantee a charge.
Sorceress. Winds of magic, rise! Ever ready.
Paladin of Britannia!
Glare Guardians is definitely one of the best cavalry units in the game, but the Royal Hippogriffs is just better. Guild Guardians is still probably better cavalry than any other cavalry in the game, except maybe Blessed Horn ones. Only better is the Royal Hippogriff Knights. The fact they have perfect vigor, scary armor, shields, possibly the highest armor in the game, and then 18% ward save and 20 physical resistance, plus they can be healed. And they have such high melee defense, like Chosen. They're basically mounted Chosen. They make the Chaos Knights look like mounted yeomen. What do I need? The catapult, the chat roar, and I need a siege attacker.
I protect Britannia. Ever onward.
Chosen should be unbreakable. But multiplayer exists, so they cannot be. But you know, it's rocket science to put technology that makes Chosen unbreakable. Rocket science. Rocket science to put it at the end where it takes 150 turns to get. Black Orcs should have missile or physical resistance. They should cause fear as well. Unbreakable for the Black Orcs doesn't seem like it's fitting. But they had immune psychology, sure. At least immune to terror if they cause fear. I definitely see Black Orcs having physical resistance or missile resistance. Probably best physical resistance. Millionaire. Black Orcs should be better than Eddie Orcs before. They should have everything other Orcs have. It's just balanced because of the multiplayer experience. But they just have poor balancing system because they could make everything these units are supposed to be through technologies which don't affect the multiplayer. That is basically the best way to balance things. Everything these units are supposed to be should be unlocked via technologies, special buildings and or lords, so they don't interfere with multiplayer balance. But they still haven't started doing this.
Fée Enchantress.
We have all Grillwall Paladins. Everybody's a Grill Knight now. All magic attacks, all have perfect vigor, all have extra ward save and the blessing of the lady. Does not get crazy in this on heroes. Only really heroes that can match this without much work at the lizardmen because of the dinosaurs. Stompy stompy. They still need gear though.
Do not betray your king.
Two factions are nice, but they don't really add anything to the game if this happens every campaign. Dwarves, Empire being broken as fuck. And the Vampire Counts and the Greenskins never be able to achieve this, even on a low chance.
Who wishes the grave?
Yoo-hoo! I'm hoping the expansion to the east will not just make these factions even snowball harder, because the Greenskins should be winning the battles 70% of the time. This is just really messed up that the dwarves are doing it so like this. The war should really be restricted unit-wise or military-wise. Either unit restrictions per settlements or army restrictions. They should never really have 10 armies. That's just bullshit. It's totally lore unfriendly. As the Warhead of Chaos getting destroyed a third time in under 10 turns. I think it was 10 turns. Yeah, that's how it is, Alexis, but they should make it that it's, almost 50-50 in some cases. Like between the Empire and the Vampires, not just one winning all the time and then the other winning all the time. It gets old if it's not unpredictable and, random. It's almost just, just they make the factions overpowered and the other ones they just overnerf, so, we have different meta every time. Instead, they should be like Empire winning 60% of the time, Vampires winning 40% of the time, Greenskins winning 70% of the time. And some balance should be achieved in the regions. The fact that Chaos is in this shape with Norska, the technologies they really added to the Empire against other factions are broken, especially for the AI. It makes a biased auto-resolve, and no other factions have no chance. That's the most broken thing what they did. That's why the Empire is broken. Those technologies are broken for the AI due to auto-resolve. The technologies that are 10 leadership and either 10 attack or 10 defense against various factions. That's what's breaking the game. The reason why dwarves are doing so good is because melee units, when they get experience, they get leadership, attack, and defense. And they're overall worse in auto-resolve than some of the quality range units. But the range units get those three and better missile damage over time. So over time, range units just do better auto-resolve than the melee units, and it's breaking the game. Since they added also the extra experience for the AI, which also happens too fast as well. There is no way in a million years the Greenskins can overwhelm dwarves past a certain point just due to free experience for the range units. The Greenskins have to get extremely lucky in the beginning to get rid of the dwarves, and that happens. I haven't seen it happen in all these campaigns.
You seek the lady?
While factions like Beastmen and the Chaos, the Enders of Civilizations, are just like they're in the dumpster. They've been burning for months now, and nobody is putting out a fire. How is it okay to have broken Beastmen and the Chaos, especially Chaos, and it's okay to have this? It's like when you see this, it's like only order exists in the game. Where are those Enders of Civilizations? Even playing the Beastmen and the Chaos is no fun anymore. It adds bad replay value to the game because you can't really, break steam playing the evil powers, that play totally different compared to other factions. Because you don't have a feeling anymore that you are ending civilizations, bringing ruin and chaos corruption, but instead you're just playing, not really any Veka Mole game anymore, but Veka Ant. And there are millions of ants everywhere. Yeah, this is rare Farak, but this happens rarely. I have not experienced it in a long time. I think even the plebs are starting to realize that certain factions are 10 times higher threat than the Chaos. And the Chaos is just basically a minor power that struggles to do anything. It's been over for a while, please don't talk Alark. They put Mumford in the corner and turned off his brain cells. He's a vegetable right now. Unless there is a war coordination or a player interference on his border, he does nothing. The undead are in a real bad spot because the range units are dominating due to veteran ranks in over 20 turns. We have fled to the desert, and we are trying to survive here. The special window is closing. It's only between 10 and 150. So I will try to make some peace treaties, salvage this campaign, and hopefully win. But one bad move can still end the campaign. This is buff Garrison. This is also buff Carcassonne. This is a very strong technologist. Additional 12% weapon strength for knights and 5 attack, 5 defense for the knights. Should also do give to foot squires. This as well. Foot squires are pathetically weak if they don't get technologies like this. Foot squires lose to high elf spearmen. It's really sad. Good thing this guy don't have a single point damage building or a specialist. And he somehow is succeeding all the time. These are also very expensive actions as well. This faction has no economy to do this.
No.
Eventually somebody else will come here. This turn, treachery, nothing can happen. There are 2 more treacheries, and from turn 151 there is a specialist off. Everything that has been done still remains though. That's been changed since the other campaign. So turn 150 is the last turn for treachery. For also special as well. You know, the chaos experience is supposed to be, you know, they come here to destroy world, destroy all hope, make it feel hopeless, and after a lot of struggle you might have a chance to win. If I had Kevin this campaign, would you think we would have sent Bretonia? Definitely. We would have tier 5 roll hippogriffs unmatched. High elves, dark elves, empire, bring it on. We stomp every army with lightning strike. If it was a regular campaign with war with everybody. What is the next campaign? It's Wintertooth, but Men of the Month have priority. There are currently 3 people that wants to use a Man of the Month, so we can maybe fit 1 Man of the Month before the DLC. DLC has priority over everything, even over the sub goal, but the sub goal will be for first thing after the DLC. We can also play DLC and the sub goal at the same time, though.
Me hex.
How are these guys getting money to sabotage this city? It's over 1,000 gold per action. He has no specialist. And the Tomb Kings is the faction which actually cannot afford this.
Welcome. Behold my greatness. It is beatific.
Yeah, there are 3 different people, Rubio. But I told them that you have priority because you asked first. But somehow he has a lot of money.
I hear the winds.
My servant fails me.
So what if I put my army here for a turn? No, just for science.
I forbid this.
Crooked Moon, the World Domination campaign will just be a regular legendary campaign where we conquer the world with a big celebration at the end. It'll probably have extra chaos, so it might be really hard. The Greens can struggle against a lot of chaos. If people vote for 10 times chaos for the Greens campaign, it might be not possible. Because the other powers would be unpredictable. 5 chaos would be ideal, but it's up to the people to vote between 5 and 10 chaos, because 600 is meant. Not all factions can deal with 10 times chaos, I guarantee you that. G-baited! They got a Scorpion, they got a little bit of experience, so they're eager. Ten times chaos is no. It's only only 90 armies. No, not 600.
I am the Fae.
It's 270 armies plus 90 armies of Bjornlings, so and some of them are mixed. So no, but you do get to fight in a global world domination campaign over 1,000 armies, no doubt.
Ready for battle.
Paladin of Bretonia! Rael Guardian!
Well, auto resolve is broken, Mir, and we are outnumbered.
Enchantress.
For the lady!
Auto resolve is broken more than half the time.
Rael Guardians!
The fact they're just bigger than us makes them attack.
I serve her. Ever ready. Rotted.
You think the AI sees the auto resolve when they attack? No.
Honor her.
That's why sometimes they attack fortified cities and they retreat because they don't know. Pretty much confirms it. If you have seen attack on Merigliano by the Ungrim in the last campaign, you'd have seen that the AI does not know what is the balance of power before they attack.
In her service. Post haste.
This guy's on a chariot. Oh my god. He's on a chariot.
For our lands.
Tomb Kings are actually pretty tanky fighters, but he's on a chariot.
Ready for battle.
Chariot is bad against large, and it's overkill against infantry.
Fae Enchantress.
You guys ready for a big smoke monster?
Lakai Siphon.
Ready for battle! At once! Show us the foe!
Sorceress. Set them below. Power of life.
We are ready!
Honor her. Carcassonne, I call thee. Ever ready.
Battle ready!
For our lands.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Massacre!
Morgiana.
Close victory, man. They nearly had us. Haven't even used half my magic. But apparently, according to Reddit, if you use too much power or too much ammo, you used resources and you can't really get a good victory result. But balance of power at least was right for this one. But they still attacked. Legendary Lord is Faint Chan is a lot of fun. She's also very strong. The support she offers to the army is just perfect. Especially since they added her mirror. We can't get too confident here. You know, confidence is a slow insidious killer. We can't get too confident because we still want to win this campaign. Imagine we just get a little bit confident and fuck up towards the end. Oh, nice. Very nice.
I protect Breton.
There's a hero next, we might not be able to attack immediately.
Slay them.
Oh, perfect. Still, they might get killed here if we auto-resolve. That's fine. 3 treacheries are not even available.
End them.
Somehow they didn't build this thing to tier 3, but they used the 1000 gold harassment every single turn.
Enchantress.
Priestess of the Lady.
Who wishes the grail?
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
She'll be in the army and outside the army.
What the hell?
Still need the hedge wizards. That's why we want to get one as well. It's campaign line of sight plus 70%, magic item drop chance plus 10%. I'm not sure this works on a hero. Can't really confirm it. Maybe it works on a wizard but doesn't work on the paladin. It's hard to say really. Because there's traits, followers, they don't work on the heroes, but they work on the lords, but you can still give them the heroes. Or just half the trade works. I wish the developers would actually, you know, give a way to tell these things if they work or not.
I have seen your heart.
You have to level this to the lower tier so nobody requests the shit units. We only need one. The tier 2 one is great because of Girl Knights and the Praying. Tier 3 is bad because they can request Guerrero League. Hey Tivalder, thank you for the Prime. There are actually effects which don't say what they are, so it's really hard to say. Like Perceptive, it doesn't say Hero's Army, it doesn't say Lord's Army, it just says something. And it's really hard to say if it works. What's the maximum word save? 95%. Unless they changed it. It's hard to say they've changed it. Sleep Mulcher says, Elich, did you know all the lores of Magic are missing one spell from the tabletop? I don't know. Strontium, if you drop Vigor, you drop a word save, so not really. Unless you're perfect Vigor, then yes. So you can win by turning campaign with just one city, yes, but it's really hard. The only real unkillable lord that exists in the game before they fucked him up because of multiplayer and totally changed how he works was Morgor. Morgor totally lost his power and uniqueness because of multiplayer. He had this aura which would make him invincible, and that's why the Wood Elves were scared of him. But they destroyed the lord, they destroyed Morgor, thank you multiplayer, fuck off, and Morgor is now just basically a flavor starter in Northland with Chaos Spawn.
You seek the lady?
I know the way.
My faith in you wanes.
Arbitrarian looks right now. Wood Elves have Tidsburg. They control half of Paramon. Brionne is Skaven from the looks of it. Empire for most part. Actually, they're mostly controlled by the Empire.
You seek prophecy? Morgiana.
Your command! Knights of Britannia!
Toxic Snowflake, I haven't heard that one before.
Enchantress.
I might use it on something in the future.
Ever ready. Swiftly. Fey Enchantress.
We need to actually deploy on top of the artillery here,
Stop
because the Sharpty could destroy it.
Britannia!
Attack. Anon. Death. Ready for battle. Datador, I invoke thee.
Honor the lady! Britannia!
The Tung Kings have really high toughness, but this is 7 paladins. The fact that Tung Kings getting deleted with full vigor, it's amazing.
I see glory!
Gairan, I call thee. Look forth, Gairan. In her service.
Super Paladins, boys. Super Paladins. There's no mere Paladins anymore. With the introduction of the vows for the Paladins, they can reach super status, and you're seeing them here. It's critical to have this stage to work to have Paladins in pair or all stacked on one. Because the Guardian. With Guardian and technology, they have 35 physical resistance and 10% ward save. With perfect vigor, they never lose any of it. And then on top of it, they can add gear.
I protect Breton.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
I hear the winds.
On rank 26, Paladin has all the important yellow skills. Everything except charge and leadership is needed.
Fey Enchantress. Enchantress.
Yeah, you can get another 25 physical resistance from the Blessing Matlan. And you can find even Regeneration, Frenzy, 8 attack, 8. These are actually nice things to find before the final bell. You always check this coast here and then just go bully the greenskins in the final bell. Or in the Chaos Wastes. Thank you, Karna Senpai. Sword of Cain actually is pretty crazy on Fey Enchantress because of her damage aura and attack penalty in her radius while she's melee. With the Sword of Cain, Fey Enchantress would have maximum damage reduction against physical and magical attacks and fire attacks. She does have natural high magic resistance due to the unicorn and her enchanted item. Fey Enchantress is one of those lords which can easily have a maximum magic resistance. But due to her low armor, she still takes damage even with the high physical resists. But with the Sword of Cain, she would take decimal damage. That's why we're using Gember's armor on her, extra armor and ward save. Ideally, Armor of Destiny would be amazing, but we haven't found one. This has been fixed ages ago, von Steinberg. Ages ago, last year. I think it was last year. Bring me battle! 2 more victories here, beautiful. I just need 50 bells. That was 3 bells ago. Upon Paladins. We're getting 2 bells nearly every turn. Beautiful. We will still use definitely a couple of talismans for the physical and or ward save.
I am the Fae.
Can't believe the beast can actually besiege this. Yeah, one time, yeah, true that. But mainly you want the wall building for other effects, not just extra garrison. But it provides other effects like stronger projectiles, more leadership, a longer siege holdout time. If the siege holdout time is increased, that's the main factor of increasing how many turns the enemy will need to build siege towers, rams. So you get guaranteed extra turns besieged. Or if you want to send help, or if you just want to delay them.
I serve her.
Orders!
The cows they have are mainly anti-infantry, especially since the change, but they still do damage to characters. We'll see how much. The Childers probably would take damage here. The Guild Guardians will be important for the final battle. We don't really need them anymore for regular stuff.
Fey Enchantress.
Battle ready!
Morgiana.
Paladins have anti-large, so they're pretty decent against this. Minotaurs no problem for super paladins, but a regular paladin will get chopped by the Minotaurs, because when you have two paladins work together, they guard each other with additional physical resistance on top of Blessing of the Lady and the Ward 7 technology. So they're quite resilient to damage. They're perfect versatile fighters, the paladins, in defense and offense.
Hear me, Lily.
Since we save 8 units in a single spot, it will make still AI mosh pit.
Awaken my bench.
If it's only 1 unit, 2 units, they just said 3 units. 4 units enough to cause mosh pits. Otherwise, the mosh pits don't happen anymore. They fix it as well. But if you have the right amount of units, usually the right amount of heroes, they still mosh pit. That's how the game works. You remember that strategy with Steam Tank into heroes? That's enough for a mosh pit.
For our lands. For our lady.
Fjordhall! Bretonia needs me!
Ready for battle.
The Ungors are probably the weakest unit in the game to the smoke monster.
Men of Bretonia!
I was normal as Esipali, normal. It was never easy. Very hard was normal. Confirmed. We thought it was easy, but further testing proved it was normal.
Fire! Boy! Peasant bowman! To war! Quick march!
Which made the undead quite weak, but still a certain streamer was, you know, being irritated by the undead.
Wreck them! At once!
Enchantress. Winds rise. Bretonia.
Yes! Bretonia needs me! Great God!
Why do we take so much damage from this sword master of the lady? Must have been focused by 3 archers.
Trample them! Paladin of Bretonia!
With haste.
Four knights! Withdraw!
Gairan, I call thee.
Great Guardians! I am now my bow!
Blow for Gairan.
Forecast no rigor for fast healing.
Forthwith. Lakai Simon.
Attack! Hold! Aye!
Just out of the race, don't really care about the damage here. Could have spread the pollens as well, but it doesn't really matter. This is just more convenient.
For Bretonia!
So snowy. What is so snowy? This new dashboard they introduced officially yesterday, it still doesn't show the emotes properly. Good thing that it was tested for nearly a month. I know what it is. Doesn't work for me.
You seek the lady?
We have on against Beastman the ooh, nice servant. No more servants, always good. Every paladin should get a servant, so we're not getting a chance to get harassed. Maybe we have additional ones somewhere. Rubio, Nubio, and Arno currently have it. We need more servants, more hedge wizards. As I see so snowy in the regular you know, channel, but in my new dashboard I don't see it. This thing has been in beta test where, you know, for a while now, and still stuff doesn't work. Almost feel like they're pushing more features without even properly testing them.
Who calls me Hex?
If I auto-resolve here, Trebuchet is destroyed, so we have to fight.
Grail Guardians!
I serve her. Ah non. Who calls me Hex? I shall go.
I have seen your heart. My steps are guided.
I will not obey.
Who wishes the Grail?
Not likely.
You seek prophecy. Your will?
I refuse.
I'm on the phone. Grimgor called. He asked me about advice against dwarves. I told him to try be a toxic snowflake, so he makes the dwarf rage quit. The campaign go play some multiplayer. Oh, they're piling up. What we need now is the Chaos Invasion to keep them busy.
Do not betray your king.
Yes.
My servant fails me.
By Sigma, no!
Priestess of the Lady. My path is clear.
I refuse.
I forbid this.
What do you need?
They already respawned, what the hell?
Ah, hail Bretonians!
Yep. Be at peace, for that is all.
You have the attention of the imperishable. But what do you desire? If it...
Morgiana.
I will not obey. I'll ignore that. Not likely.
This is forbidden!
Absolutely not.
There are at least 3 army in the range on the left side. And we having no lightning strike. It feels like it might get a little messy here if they reinforce the first one. Thing is, they're not Elevate Border Princes, so it's pretty good. This army hasn't been pushed yet. It might need to ignore Penal Taskers again. We can easily defeat this army and go towards Casabar, but it's early. We need to wait for this special to expire. Special options to go away.
I protect Bretonia. Ever ready. Holy
We have to do this. Handicap is limited to 5 Mond since the Avalon campaign. Did they cancel Theater Plan Taskers? No, not yet. I am saving some money in case of theft. You think we just have threats on the screen? There's unpredictable threats as well.
Hero of Bretonia! Grail Guardians!
honor her.
On to glory!
Sorceress.
Yes!
We're gonna hit the center.
Apace.
Kill the heroes, characters.
Your command!
Kill the characters throughout the army, they can't retreat, so we just have to rout them here.
Hail! My soul is aflame!
At once.
For the lady!
Swiftly. Slay them.
Look out! Spellcast!
For the lady.
Murdered!
For Breton.
Murdered!
Done.
Sigma demands blood!
Enchantress. End them.
I don't know, where is Sigmar? We have our lady with us. I don't know where Sigmar is.
Come forth.
Put him off the horse!
Attack. For Our Lady. Menui. Orion.
Shoot.
Menui. Ready for battle. Winds rise. Power of life.
They are wavering!
I am the Fae.
Battle ready! My blade is yours! Glory awaits! At speed! We serve our liege! Hastily! We obey! Slay them! As long as we outnumber them, we will hold! For the king!
For our lands. Morgiana.
My blade is yours!
Let's see if we get more power, if it's still gonna be a close victory. Since we have a lot of power left. God damn, look at that shit. This is like domination. They're getting without the retaliation, and we still get close victory.
You seek prophecy.
There's an ambush nearby, but we could actually troll them here. I have movement.
Going forth.
Well, they're not there.
I will grant you this boon.
Might have went to the other side.
Morgiana.
%, because it's a single unit that is damaged, Green Wisp. Everybody else was full health, only one unit needed healing there. So that's why it's at 20%. No, it's actually the Warhammer 2 faction just have a higher overall, almost 2 times higher than, for example, the Vampire Dominate or the Greenskin Eat. If specific units are damaged, it works the same. The reason they're not piling up because we are picking them off on a really good rate.
Fey Enchantress.
My faith in you wanes.
Still very low. Damn, I thought it would start recovering at this point. Looks like they're taking some attrition here actually.
Honor her. In her service.
Victory awaits! Grail Guardians!
Fey Enchantress.
Kennis ben hier snel.
I serve her. At once. Destroy them.
Your command!
Power of life. Winds of magic, rise.
My blade is yours!
Forthwith.
Legendary paladin!
Put him in a group of 4 because we can only target 4 units. They nerfed the Earl Blood, so I can target 3 at once. 4 at once at max. If you cast it on a group, it can overheal the full health once, so it's best to divide them. What the Sun 1 hour delay? To ignore the people here who just come, you need to make a toxic comment, because you know they're butthurt about their precious multiplayer. And you know, generally, you know, just rude people with one comment. And to make sure when the new DLC is released in 7 days, people don't just come here, you know, to ask, you know, if this is worth it. You know, when the new stuff gets released, you get a bunch of those people that just come here for 5 minutes. They at least have to wait 1 hour to ask their questions.
Who wishes the grail?
That servant, we need more servants here. I mean, maybe the squads actually work on the heroes. I don't think they do, but you know, work in my head maybe works in the game as well. I channel my thing to get more armors of destiny.
Yes.
2 battles for the win. Well, I'll tell it like I tell everybody else. I don't give a shit about new factions, but I'm looking forward to the campaign changes.
Morgiana.
If you had an early access, I would tell you the same.
Grail Guardian!
Honor her.
The only reason we're gonna play it is because it's expected of me, so we have to play at least one new faction.
Send them below. Fey Enchantress. I serve her.
People are gonna be rioting if you don't play at least one new faction.
Swiftly.
Depending how nice people are gonna be in the next 2 weeks, we might play all 3.
I shall. Done. Power of life. Let
One on the Kai campaign again. I'm not really in the mood for the Lisbon campaigns because I'm preparing myself for the Mazmudi campaign.
At speed!
We'll play him eventually. We need to find new bugs for us. Well, I need to find 8 new bugs this month, so I can't handle anymore. New faction, it's not been decided yet, but most likely it's gonna be Malice.
Seek the lady.
I mean, we're getting more squires, more items.
Her will guides me.
Everyone should get a student, servant, squire, hedge, wizard. And if everybody gets squire, we might actually see, because these should be a guaranteed drop every bell then.
Who calls me hence? Moving.
Have we done a Total War campaign with Tomb Kings? What do you mean? This is Total War style? No. But the last Followers in Nagash was pretty much close. You might wanna check it out. I'm gonna think about it if the Bretonia will be the Fort Vortex campaign. I'm gonna think about it. It's a small chance it might be. What is the tactic here? Just survive, level up heroes to the point of invincibility. Start making peace treaties once the special window expires, and win the campaign. We're at war with the whole world, so there is nothing we can do right now except wait. I mean, somebody can always request Repans to be playing Vortex. Repans, I don't know. I need to find a Bretonian to teach me how to pronounce her name. She looks like a fun lord to play. There's no guarantee we get peace treaty with important factions, but we'll get peace treaties with some factions at least. I remember Godric, I remember. I also remember the first Teclis campaign ever bugging out of the Lizardman glitch. So we had to restart. And then I got a cold, and I really had a couple of buggers in the chat annoying me. Good times. Never forget that. Oh man, I was supposed to cancel this.
I have seen your
Forgot.
The lady protects me.
I'm here. We haven't done this in a while, but in case there are any new people here, if you're new to this channel, lurkers, this is strictly Total War Warhammer 2 single player experience. We don't discuss compare things with multiplayer. We just take dump on multiplayer. You know, like you haven't taken a shit all day, and then for dinner you had a kebab, and then in the morning you have that big dump. It's like how much I want to shit on multiplayer. If that makes me toxic, that's what it is. Or negative. Multiplayer is just an environment that invites a bunch of toxic sociopaths anyways. There are a couple of good people, but they build communities around them, and you can find them on YouTube. I'm sure people know who I'm talking about. We do play other games than Warhammer 2, but mainly when we'll have a break from Warhammer 2. Total War is my favorite game. I have 20,000 hours already in all Total War games combined for over 15 years. And no other game really can interest me for long, that long other than Total War. We don't just play regular campaigns, which are all campaigns legendary since day one, but also we do campaigns, special campaigns with house rules, and sometimes we just do regular campaign for the perversions. There is nearly 100 campaigns on YouTube from Warhammer 2 if you missed, and other than that we had over 70 campaigns in Warhammer 1, combining approaching nearly 7,000 hours of streamed campaigns on Twitch. We do not do early access here because I'm honest with myself, they look for professional, positive people, and you know, this is not really professional here, and it's positive only half the time, 50-50. So no early access for me. Even if they offer, I wouldn't take it due to the shitty NDA. Like for example, the early access people can only play for limited time, serious restrictions. So it's not the way how I play the campaigns. I might think about it during Warhammer 3 if they offer, but maybe it's probably for the best we don't even take it. Because then we get to play nice for a little while. I mean, maybe call out devs too much on you know, some of the shitty stuff that happens in the game, because it's been happening for thousands of hours and they haven't fixed it yet.
My God. You see that shit?
You're not gonna see any of the, you know, ass-kissing, sucking, you know, bullshit here. We say it how it is.
Oh my God. You see that shit?
Thanks, I'm sorry. I've been assured by Dogbert that they accept criticism, so I'm sure someone will tell me if I'm pushing it.
Hold and steady.
I do consider CA definitely one of the few companies that still care more about their games than any other company out there. But still, you can't help it but sometimes see how much half-assed some of the stuff they release is. Rushed, probably made by a janitor team. And when you play something for thousands of hours, when what you're passionate about, you know, it just looks bad. Probably spread too thin among Three Kingdoms, the shooter game, Troy, and Warhammer to actually give us full quality, you know, this game, you know, deserves, and not just, you know, spread like thin everywhere. They are overextending, slowly overextending, almost like becoming Bethesda. But time will tell.
Your command! Britannia!
Tomb Princess,
Sorceress.
they're strictly for the campaign because you need scout spies. So wise. If you want to put him in the army, the best one is cavalry, because he can specialize a very strong anti-large combatant. You don't need anti-infantry, it's overkill. So if you want to have flavor, cavalry master in the army. On the campaign map, strictly wise. There are some other options that are viable, but it's you know, a little bit weird going for like diplomacy or other things when you can get wise and just basically threaten everybody with your superior power. Because you're gonna be number one no matter what with Tomb Kings.
Enchantress. battle. Can we? Honor her.
Yeah, Wise is really strong, but you get the Lich Priest for 3 ranks, and you get technologies and other things to add more ranks. Commandment, you don't really need it for the army Wise, but you can go for it, of course. Of course you can go with it. Yeah, the height of Warhammer 2 was Tomb Kings. Everything after that feel like they missed a lot of quality assurance. It's like went off reservation.
Attack.
Another servant, nice. We do seem to be getting more stuff here. Yeah, should we visit?
Who wishes the grail?
I feel like people on Twitch are a little bit sensitive when it comes to criticizing game developers, especially those, you know, variety streamers that, you know, get sponsored all the time. Like, we are not allowed to criticize developers. Apparently, somebody told me we are not allowed to say, you know, their specific name when we are criticizing, but we can still, you know, talk shit about, you know, devs. As long as we talk about shit about devs and not directly, you know, which devs, you know, it's all right. Nobody will, you know, say you did something wrong.
You seek the lady?
If you can criticize somebody, we spent pretty much dedicated our life to their game. Who can we criticize? Can't pretend everything is okay, sing kumbaya, yes man. Nothing will get changed.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Hey Johnson, we still alive, yeah?
Shit. What the hell?
Guys, there are roads in the southern Great Desert of Araby which do attrition. Can definitely confirm it. It's half-S rush content. After all, it's you know, been free DLC. I almost feel like they are proud of this free DLC strategy they have, so people don't talk shit about the DLCs. But when it's half-assed, obvious, rushed, it's not right. Why can't the free DLC get the same content quality like the other ones? It's just half of it, it's a third of it of the DLC. And they're always so proud about it when they release the free DLC. And we get so many bugs down here. We get jungle environment and attrition on the roads. The attrition on the roads was never a thing, even in the desert. They introduced a new type of desert. There's actually a bug here. Desert 2.0. Even if you're immune to attrition, you still take attrition. This bug has been introduced for the first time with the Vampire Coast when they introduced the new type of attrition. It looks like whoever created this, they forgot to put it among the other types of attrition regarding attrition immunity from raiding stands and camp stands or being sieged. So you have immunity to attrition and you're still taking attrition because this shit was half-assed. This triggers me. This was free content, guys. Free content, half-assed, attrition on the roads, desert 2.0. You don't even have immunity to attrition here when you have immunity to attrition. This is not the first time we get such rushed stuff here, and unless you complain about it, unless Reddit starts a riot, nobody gonna fix it. Look at this, attrition on the roads and jungle environment on the battlefields. They just messed up. Whoever was doing this didn't know what they were doing. It's probably created another attrition type instead of using the attrition that already exists in the game. We discovered 6 new bugs with Bretonnia. 6 new, and 2 bugs that are still the old ones. Old bugs, apparently they were fixed. I read in the patch notes, yet they can still trigger. Like the grill related bug. We could try to, justify it or explain it how, in various ways, but the simple thing to, is just half-assed rushed. That would be the term, half-assed. Google it if you don't know what it means. It's like most of the Rome 2 DLCs were half-assed, because the game was basically falling apart. It was not stable from day one.
Hail! Ready!
I am the Fae. At once. In her service.
My soul is aflame!
Honor her.
Victory is assured!
Ever ready.
Other than, complaining about these things, they do some great job as well. We do give praise when, praise is, we need to give the praise, but, we do give shit when the shit is, we give shit. Life would be too easy if you're just happy about everything and, always, praise something. Sometimes I feel like I have a fault because of that. That's why you're never gonna see this stream on the front page of Twitch.
Battle ready! I see glory! Annihilate!
I serve her. Flow forth, Gairan.
I'm loving this low cooldown on Stand Your Ground. It's incredible.
Fae enchanted.
Totally underestimated it, but we never really went with the Super Paladin strategy. We discovered it with, when they released the new patch, because it was not possible before. So we really never considered that before. Paladins were never really super before they introduced the guild vows for them. They were pretty versatile fighters, some of the best of their kind, but not really like this. The Grail, the WoW's patch pretty much made Paladins possible, Super Paladins. This is the first time we actually do this strategy. We said it was our only chance later for the quest battle, but since our economy got crushed, we can't really support our units. And the cavalry is limited, so we need extra paladins. So pretty much for this strategy, the skill used to be crap. But if you don't go campaign skill, you have some extra extra skills, and the Lionhearted actually goes amazing with super paladins. So you lower cooldown on the stand your ground from 90 seconds to 45 seconds. And it actually gives extra melee defense. And considering the paladins can have 5 melee defense from the perfect trait, another 5 defense from the questing vow, and 2 melee defense skills. On top of that, they basically take no damage. And then you add all the resistance they get, which is really high due to Guardian and the Blessing of the Lady. Guardian works on all the paladins, so they protect each other. And then you can add gear as well. You end up getting a really tanky fighters, which also deal high damage because they have high attack and anti-large bonus. Anti-large is pretty much the only threat because the infantry can be killed in millions by these units and the magic. So you get super paladins, like I say, super paladins. This is super paladin strategy. The only issue with this strategy is you will not get enough strong items so that everybody is equipped properly. But given enough battles and the length of campaign, you might actually equip 6 or 7 of them. You don't need more than 6 or 7. We got the paladins from confederations and taken some time to bring to the desert because we were at war with everybody. So this strategy was not guaranteed, but we made it. Remember, when we were out to the desert, we had what, 3 paladins, then 4, 5, 6, 7. We did not have this package ready.
Quickly. Winds rise.
Total War in chat, they only come to channels that have a lot of viewers, like over 1,000 viewers, or when you have early access. I make sure to give their people VIP so we know they are here, if they're lurking. Unless they go incognito, we see them here. If you go at the list of the viewers, you can see the list of VIP people. But you don't need super paladins in the regular campaign, Akatama. You just need 2 paladins per army, that's it. In the regular campaign, you don't need super paladins. We are desperate here. We cannot do anything else, and everything else gets disbanded. So this is the only strategy we can do, due to the amount of special that's been used. You never need to do this in a regular campaign. So it's created a unique scenario here.
What would you have of me? The lady leads me.
You seek prophecy.
Some of these, usually most of the people that you have any ties in, you know, they're doing their social thing, they stay away from people who are not only positive. Unless those people are really big and they can really promote their game. Usually the ones that are if unless they're really big channel, this is a small stream, It's not really a non-stream, it's a small stream, not a big stream like, you know, over 1,000 viewers regular. So being negative is actually bad for growth, and we, you know, stay always the same. Because there's all of a sudden being positive will attack the crowd we don't want here, because I cannot fake it, you know. It's the worst thing you want to do, you know, when you're a streamer, you know, fake it. Have like some kind of fake persona. So not being positive all the time, it just scares developers away. These days, pretty much every gaming company has their social guys, which you know are on Twitch all the time, Discord, and you know they're looking for, you know, positive streams to advertise their games. Well, we don't really keep the naysayers here in the chat, and they're really scared of you guys because you outnumber them. But you should have seen some messages I get privately. You really need thick skin, you know, to actually even read that. So you don't see them anymore because we shoot them all away. Unless you're a Kisses, a sycophant here, you just get kicked out of the chat. These people are not welcome here. So you don't see them in the chat anymore. They do send private messages though.
The grave.
You should have seen the one they sent me about Three Kingdoms. I think I have some message that message somewhere. I sent it to some the close people here. Ruby, you remember that message about Three Kingdoms? Oh my god, can I have to go through history to find that? The Three Kingdoms copy pasta. We could actually show that one. I don't think that has a name in it. Oh man. I can go through history of the chat. Hold on. Now, I think the Brest would have to go through his history. Maybe he can see the message. But I forgot half of it, but basically what it was, the person was not happy for me not trying hard enough to, you know, play more Three Kingdoms. It was just boring to me. It's boring, bad gameplay, just forced to name systems, and he told me to go back to boring Warhammer 2 that I don't even enjoy anymore to play, and then he unfriended me from Steam. He was waited this long time to see Three Kingdoms, and I didn't even try on it. But I knew it's gonna be boring, you know, they just requested to meme Deagle Bro and Ruby Nubia. You know, I can't force it. I can pretend, you know, I would like something, you know, and it's on a very long wall of text. It's like copy pasta, hate mail. These messages basically come one every 1 or 2 weeks. People, you know, don't send these messages, certainly more in the chat.
I am the Fae. My path is revealed. The lady protects me.
Over time, you either break or you get thick skin and you decide to ignore these people, you know.
Do not betray your king.
Fae Enchantress.
The YouTube comment. Guy recommended me to go to Twitch. Hold on, guys. I'll give you the message. Just copy pasta so you don't see the name. Okay. He was wrong in everything he wrote here. It was a strategy, and it was a chance. I was in the absolute right here, and I still did everything ahead of time, but okay. Guys, don't write anything in the chat. Prepare for copy pasta here. This is like one of many examples. Read that. Dwarves are here, damn. They were in range here. Ooh, we're in deep shit here. 3 armies, they might send more now. We have to kill them before they send more. This can't put this code bus, it's a wall of text, it doesn't fit one message. I still took the gate with the owl on there ahead of time. And you know what it says on my YouTube? You know what it says for everybody to see? If you go to my YouTube, sorry, this is not the end of the stream, shut up. If you go to my YouTube, you know what it says? About full-time streamer on Twitch, live every day, playing mainly Total War Warhammer series. All campaigns will be uploaded to YouTube and available on playlists from start to the end. There won't be any YouTube exclusive videos, all videos are broadcast from Twitch. They've been saying that for years. Every video I have, it says this is a broadcast from Twitch. Link to the Twitch account as well. In the message of the video. Every video. And people still, you know, don't bother to look at detail and they write walls of text. So how could you understand this anything as a really bad attempt at being a toxic troll?
Welcome, Knights of Bretonnia. Ready? Greetings,
Can't be anything else, right?
honorable ally.
Ever ready.
Well, yeah, they're starting to pin us here. It's actually pretty bad.
I serve the lady.
The wars have come all this way down. Took them a while, but they're coming. Turn 140. This is the second to last treachery.
Hi, consider yourself lucky that we didn't.
It ends on turn 150. Is there not allied here? Do the Dark Elves have a strong hero like Super Paladins? No, they don't. We are nowhere near close to victory, find them scream.
Sons of Bretonnia!
In her service.
Well, all it takes for the wars to send 3 armies and we're in deep shit. If we don't kill them on time, it's pretty bad, because the rest of them will just pile up, we won't be able to defeat them all.
Ever ready.
If anything is taught me from I learned anything from the survival campaigns.
Carcassonne, I invoke thee. Morgiana. Honor her.
Rebuild rating is slow recurring, will still take a long time. If we don't get Pistis on time, it's gonna take a long time to get anywhere.
Winds of magic, rise.
That's the smoke monster, cause the name of the item is hard to remember. The Arnipal Black Scroll, the Arnipal something. They call it the smoke monster, as in reference to Lost. It just doesn't make the scary sounds. Arnipal Horror, Arnipal Black Horror, ABH. We call it the smoke monster because it's easier to remember.
I protect
Ooh,
Britain.
5th terror, nice. If only we had better resistance stuff here. Still lack talismans. The item is the Scroll of Black Horror, and its spell is called the Arnzipal's Black Horror, aka the Smoke Monster.
Stop that!
They have no guns, so it's good. They might attack the city before we reinforce. They're probably gonna send second army already.
Who calls me hence?
Well, these guys are Grill Knights. They're no longer even human. Grill Knights are comparable to Chosen, if not stronger. Akvangar had a question. What would I say is the most relaxing lore one take little effort to play or fun to play? It's probably White Dwarf. As long as you don't think the greenskins are a threat, even if they're outnumbered 10 to 1 in the beginning. The dwarves got much harder in the beginning. But as long as you unlock Warlords on time and fortify the road inside the second army, it's easy game, easy life. They should never be in a position where they kill an army of Dwarf Warriors and Warlords in the beginning, and you can get Lightning Strike early too. White Dwarf is overpowered.
Sorceress! Ever ready!
Ever faithful!
Honor her!
I would if you don't get mental handicap by being in Lastria like most people do, Gorok probably now,
Ready for battle!
since dwarves have a rough time in the beginning if you don't know what you're doing as a player.
Enchantress! For the lady!
Shield! Aye. Stay in put!
Morgiana!
People like Lastria, Jungle, all those legendary lords, and they think it's hard. I don't understand it, but
Attack!
there is, and because of it, people are scared of Lastria.
Your command!
It's a mental thing.
Britannia!
It's been said too many times by a lot of people, so everybody's thinking that about Lastria.
Knightly valor!
We'll get rid of the gyro bombers first. Well, I'm guarantee you people are having a hard time with Scroll these days because of Gorok.
Loyal and true.
Moving apace!
Annihilate them. Annihilate.
We're fast in this thing and we cannot catch it.
Right away. I am your man. Knightly valor. Your command. Swiftly. At once.
I am your man! At once!
I seek glory.
I am the Fae.
One Paladin will just chase it the whole fight. If I send everybody, I have the high chance to kill it.
Apace! Take the ground!
So a 95 speed unit is fleeing from 116 because other units are trying to sink speed to deliver an attack.
Battle ready.
What joy mechanic.
My soul is aflame.
Charge! Sticky charge!
Quickly. Haste.
Ready for battle.
Hold steady! Hold
Slayers are coming here, that's not good.
Shift it! Lady!
I shall. Apace.
It's actually pretty good against Slayers. Just have to surround them.
Awaken my vengeful brothers.
Now move because they're gonna get slowed. Beautiful.
Swiftly. Post haste. Haunted.
Victory awaits.
Now I have to snipe the dangerous units and then the slow units.
Forthwith.
Orders. Attack.
Field trebuchet!
They have a pretty short cooldown on stand your ground, 45 seconds.
Sorceress.
Well, I'm hoping Pete comes out of the shadows and comments on that.
For Our Lady.
I'd love to hear what he has to say about that one.
Honor the lady.
Honor her. Bretonne. Enchantress. Catator, I invoke thee.
Some damage and resist.
Go, Gyra.
Dwarves have a really high experience, so they're really hard to route. So the damage is guaranteed.
For our lands. Hear me, Lily. I serve her. Morgiana.
It's a good thing they're shooting because it's the only way they do damage. If they were not shooting, we would just kill them all in melee. But they die faster, but they do some damage. They have 5 units with terror,
With haste.
so as long as the terror fights some of them, the army losses come faster. The worst unit against us are Thunderers and Giant Slayers. Well, Magic Swords wins against flying units, flying gyrocopters, machines, flying machines. That's what I was looking for. This army is such a high quality that we get a juicy ransom here. We haven't killed this guy, so we don't get an extra there.
You've seen a prophecy.
Book was sure is pretty nice, but not better than the Smoke Monster.
For Bretagne.
We should probably hold the city for a little bit longer without getting overrun here, but they're starting to come. Starting to come here. After the special is no longer available, I think I'm gonna go east.
Grail Guardian! Honor the lady!
Ever ready. Post haste.
Hero of Bretonia!
In her service. Lakai Saigon! With haste. Quickly. Swiftly. Hurry. Amon. For the lady. Forthwith. Enchantress. Apace.
Victory is assured!
I serve her. Death.
I have no respect.
Hear me, Lilith. I am the Fae.
Right away!
Hammer should said probably have two. But not underestimate us and not try to outnumber us, so should be fine. Small risk. Dwarves have arrived to attack us here because they're so huge. Probably have 5 armies on the way. I would not be surprised if we're gonna have to kill 100,000 dwarves before we can actually get rid of them. This is gonna ruin diplomacy though. They're gonna hate us for it. We lost 20, yeah.
Who wishes the grail?
There's an army here of 12-13 units.
I protect Bretonia. I am called forth.
It's hard to say where the rest of them are.
I have seen your heart.
Best case scenario, we have to attack this
Do
immediately.
not betray your
If
king.
they retreat, it's pretty bad.
Ever onward.
Beautiful. Because we don't know what's in the fog of war, and if the factions act in the better order, there could be some war coordination. We had a prophetess with the same name to this campaign.
Hero of Bretonia! Honor the lady! Orders?
Hero of Bretonia! Right away!
Yeah, perfect figure of 9 units, 9 out of 10 units.
I am your man. I seek
So
glory.
March stance doesn't do anything.
March in!
Honor her.
Outer Zone would kill artillery and the Grell Guardians.
Very well.
I don't need to do science, you're already familiar with that.
Slay them.
I'm gonna get rid of red units because they're gonna shoot there.
At once!
Looks like they're carrying suiciding here.
Immediately!
Some of the toughest cavalry in the game and they are gonna land here.
With haste! Moving a base! We serve the lady! Smite them!
For our lands.
Oh, shot dead already? Can't be right. They're already dead? Damn, this ball is getting out of control. Haven't even used Deadly Onslaught.
Soul is aflame.
How is this catapult still firing?
Let's get going!
Right!
Yes!
Looks like most of their army is going after the goddess, and we'll just give a group order here.
For the king!
Attack that.
In her service. Ready for battle.
We have a State Guardian here, so nothing they can do in melee. Each paladin is a guardian from other paladins. So on top of all the resistance they get additional resistance. Bomber lawyer, I just noticed that with you. This is the culprit of this campaign, why we're in this predicament, Kappa. What, did Carrion? And it's not can be Carrion, it was artillery. Carrion can kill Gear Guardians. It must be the artillery crew.
Who calls me hence?
At least the chivalry is slightly going up.
Ever ready.
Still bug in the game. Not fixed yet. Our ability rating should start to recover now. 10 turns until there is no more special available to the campaign. The remaining one remains. And should recover. Paladins just need better talismans and some better weapons and potions of toughness and armor. But they've reached status where they can handle any single army in the game. We just need chivalry to win the campaign. Eloqua. Surprised we didn't get a Crusader yet. I guess we're not that far. I think Shifting Sands would make it far enough. Or did they remove the Crusader from the game? There's no way dwarves send only one army. When the AI does plan of attack with such numbers, they always send more than one. This probably was one that was ahead of us everything. I guess since our capital change must have changed it how it's triggered. Because we did fought quite a bit outside of our capital. While our capital was Bordeaux and Carcassonne for a while. These guys wouldn't be here if there is only one army.
I protect Breton.
You seek me? What do you seek?
Come on, reliability rating, start recovering.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
They're getting destroyed by Cetra. Yeah, that was obvious.
Fails me.
When in deep shit, just confederate. That's how it works. More paladins, more paladins.
Paladin of Bretonia.
Welcome, friend. I didn't know we'll get more paladins this campaign. Welcome. Welcome. Shitty trade, but welcome. Any more, please, another one. No, that's the only one.
I forbid this.
Ready? Send your king my regards, Umgi. What? Friends.
Fighting the dwarves will make everybody hate us. And we have to fight them because they're gonna keep coming. Sucks.
Kiss. You will drink. Honor to you.
The laws of chivalry demand I hear you.
We just met Clan Morsa.
Attack.
We should did yeah, that's actually fine. Well, it's another Paladin, another Pegasus, another Super Paladin potentially, if he lives. Naturally has 35 Fizz resist and 10 ward save without anything, just fighting with the other Paladins, it's incredible. We just need rank 8 to fly.
Enchantress.
Your command! Orders!
Fey Enchantress. Ready for battle.
Grail Guardians!
I am the Fey. Death.
Become the villain of the story, boys.
Ever onward. Who wishes the grave?
Yeah, but we don't have the moment for 4 battles, Farak. It also requires moment. In an ideal situation, yes, but that would mean we would need to be next to them immediately. Look at the balance of power against the Empire. That is insane. We need Arcane to show up. If Archaon doesn't put some pressure on the Empire, they're gonna start sending armies here. Spaghetti Kodamir. I'm sure some white knight or CA can explain it. It will make sense for a whole 5 seconds. How many times chaos this campaign? 3.
What do you seek?
Almost every paladin has a servant now. Just need hedge wizards. Because we're not gonna have a second wizard in the army, I don't think. You never know, maybe that one can go in.
Who calls me hence? I protect Bretonia. Fey Enchantress.
I wouldn't even consider using Prophetess in the campaign map. I'm sure she can fly, but this looks like a strictly multiplayer hero. You can play with girls in the real life, but not with knights. You know what I'm saying? Gracer is okay. It's okay. It get a serious power creep over with a Warlock Master, but it still has Plague. Plague is still stronger Lord in the Ruin, always will be. Lord Ruin has one good spell. Plague doesn't have a single bad one, all is good. And has the one of the best passive effects in the game.
You seek the lady?
I don't deny the Warlock Master power creep, but Plague is Plague.
Who wishes the grail?
Very low, huh?
Soon.
Yeah, Warp Lightning is a great AI skill. If most magic would be like Warp Lightning, the game would be so much harder. But saying the rune is good because Warp Lightning, it's insulting to intelligence. Easy doesn't mean good. Trying to get a wall in the plane of Taskers. I'm still confused, why does this province have no resources?
Who calls me Hex?
This is forbidden.
Probably because they added ports, they didn't add resources. You know, that makes sense from design perspective. But the ports which don't have access to the other part of the sea, that makes absolutely no sense. First, you cannot sign trade agreements and you have a port connection in an open sea which you don't see. Because map is landlocked does not mean it should not be trade available with, for example, Awakening or the Aldorf. If they close the sea, they should remove the ports and add resources. That makes way more sense. Unless they're gonna expand the map, these ports here makes no sense. That's why I'm asking why there are no resources here instead. We'll destroy one Dwarf Doomstick. They had no chance. I wonder if we will lose chivalry fighting dwarves. Let's see who's around.
What would
She's
you have me?
perceptive. Yeah, that's a spy.
I go hence. The lady leads me.
Yes.
Noble son of Bretonia.
Do not betray your king.
The damsel, yes, and horse costs more, but I don't want to ruin her feet and shoes, you know, moving around the desert without a horse. What happened to Carcassonne Castle, where for starters it got renamed into Tidsburg, and it got taken by the High Elves, raised actually, and then by the Wood Elves. Put a servant on her so she doesn't get wounded so many times. Gonna get negative trait. Yeah, I think a lot of players will come back to the game and enjoy the game more with the changes to the turn times. Probably seeing it in Warhammer 3 would be too much, so they had to do something about it.
Chivalrous.
My faith in you wanes.
Is this campaign doomed? The future is uncertain. Uncertain. Oh, rebuild rating starts to recover. Yeah, baby!
You seek me?
That's one step closer to victory. They have Tomb Swarm, damn. Hopefully the army loss will not trigger if we lose this army. Hey, Manuel. Yoo-hoo. This one is gonna be slower. I would deploy their shit. One who's sharpty here. It's the only thing that's a little bit threatening. We should still put this one in the back.
Morgiana. Ready for battle. In her service.
Let's see if we can get a mosh pit for the smoke monster.
Your behest.
Do we attack here? The Lord would make it the most sense, but there's some snakes there.
Holy Ra.
Let me go for the Carrion first, they cannot defend in the air.
I am the Fae.
Battle ready!
What are those? Necropolis Knights? Oh, this guy's no chariot, let's go after him.
Anon. Post haste.
Hopefully not too much knockback happens here.
Swiftly. Fae Enchantress.
God damn, look at the damage there.
Hail! Legendary paladin! My soul is aflame!
For our lands. Lakai Sanborn. Awaken, my vengeful brothers! I serve her.
What orders?
Honor and duty! to one.
Satato! I invoke thee!
Might be a lot of knockbacks here, so we are relying on magic to clear the crowd.
Vanquish them!
Chantress is very tanky, but she could get. They could try to snipe her.
Paladin of Bretonia.
Doing our duty.
We don't have the middle defense or the armor of the paladins on top of the resistances.
Ready. Squires!
It's beautiful.
I call thee!
She's one of the only life lores where you actually has a spam with those block that's cost only 11.
Great guardians!
We should actually not move with the Guerrilla Guardians, but
On
here.
to glory!
Ever ready!
Yeah, this is all good here.
Hero of Bretonia.
We have too much resistance.
Honor her!
Knightly
Power has been a
valor.
little bit depleted, but we don't have Arcane item for it.
We serve the lady!
Chariot just broke the line there with all the cavalry. This defense is very important because we don't even get hit. We should do it.
Hear me, Lily!
She also does damage over time, as long as she's in melee. There is the ability here, let me just find it. The Mist of the Lady causes damage to combatants and lowers their attack by 5, which further enhances the strong defense of the paladins. As long as she's in melee, she activates this on the enemy, and the enemy lose health and lose attack, as long as the enchantress is fighting with the paladins.
Enchantress!
Yes! Ever obey!
Great guardians!
Fighters!
Sorceress!
Orders! For the king!
I am the Fae!
They just have too much defense for the enemy.
Menui!
Defense is king.
Orion! Menui!
We are getting another paladin as well. Federations to get extra paladins are amazing. That's the only way we can get more paladins right now. That's a glitch.
Who calls me hence?
Noble son of Bretonia.
Yes. You seek prophecy.
Ready to serve.
Kilk has joined the paladin army. He's only rank 6, but 2 ranks on the Pegasus. And he will already have natural resistances, even without the gear. 45% against physical. A special will not be available in 5 turns, so we'll be starting to fix diplomacy. A lot of people love us, so we'll be able to manage to get most of the pistols. It's one more treachery, and turn 150 is the last one when the special can be done. After turn 150, starting with turn 151, special is off. No more special, but all the special that's been done, the campaign stays. I'm not recruiting any units because I don't have the economy for it. This army is already too expensive. Maybe Farak, I'll double check. Do all my paladins have their vows too? Yes, Grill vows. The Knight vow gives them armor leadership, the Questing vow gives them melee attack and defense, and the Grill vow gives them magical attack and perfect vigor. With perfect vigor, their defense is guaranteed, armor, resistances, so they take barely any damage. Each of those paladins might as well have 20,000 health. What happens if you're at war with everyone? You can't do treacheries? Nothing. Only chat or treachery is queued. Well, there's no queued treachery really, just trigger treacheries. Nothing treachery is queued. It's like somebody was confused regarding that. If we can't do treachery at the turn we have to do them, we don't have to do the treacheries. If I forgot about the treachery, we have to do it, you know, then. But if the Grail Guardians or the Peasant Lobber die after turn 150, they still trigger treacheries. Because these are chat roars that have been recruited before.
I deem your quest worthy. Ever ready. Winds rise.
Regular tournaments. We're talking about home run.
Field Trebuchet!
I shall her.
Paladin of Bretonia, your command.
Fey Enchantress. I shall. For the lady.
Ah, technology. Yeah.
Yes! Vanquish them!
Triple speed. No, we're not under any threat here. Next campaign is Wintertooth, unless we have a Man of the Month request. Man of the Month request has priority over Milestone campaign.
You seek prophecy.
Let's do 2 turns so we can always take them if we desire. Longer spears is good for the garrisons, and professional archers is great as well. These two are excellent for the garrisons. The 3 people are currently asking about Man the Monk campaign. Rubio asked first, so he has priority. Yeah, turn 150 is the last turn for specials. Wouldn't be surprised if somebody makes some chat roars to mess diplomacy beyond. But it's their prerogative. We are already improving our build rating. And 30 turns will be very high. About 30 turns. What is a chat roar? It's a special donation to request a unit that's available and allowed. They name it, put it in the army with the legendary lord, and if it dies I have to do 3 treacheries. I cannot disband it. But I can suicide in Bell. Yeah, should be 10 turns home run for each.
I protect Bretonnia.
In 9 turns should be medium.
I am called forth. Holy wrath.
Ruby is scaring people.
Grail Knights! Knights of the Ring!
Paladin of Bretonnia!
Grunted. Ready for battle.
Loyal and true!
Hail! At once! My blade is yours! Post haste! Legendary Paladin! Bretonnia needs me!
In her service. Anon. At once.
Should deal with the reproductors first. They're super deadly to regular units.
A lady. Hurry. Forthwith. Swiftly. Winds of magic rise. Apace. I shall.
Battle ready! My soul is aflame!
Honor her. With haste. Fey Enchantress.
an honor.
Apace.
Infantry! Squires!
Knights of the Ring!
Release!
Ever faithful! Hey! Right away!
Ah non.
What do you need? Post haste!
Your command!
Every now and then I use the pizza formation to keep the people guessing.
Cut them down!
Slay them!
Ever ready.
Victory is assured!
We are ready!
I serve her.
Yes!
In her
Can group up
service.
now.
Get out
Go
of
for
here!
this one first.
Power of light.
Post haste! As you say!
I see glory!
Come at him!
I am the Fae. Very well. I am ready. Datator, I invoke thee. Blow forth, Yaian.
Orders, honor and glory!
Hey Bill. That's good, you're keeping busy.
Ready for battle.
Confederations are the best way to get paladins. You don't build more than one stables, you get all the paladins from confederations. Of course they're gonna have random traits. We got two ideal though. If you build a lot of stables, then you get the pick, and then you can get even better traits, but it's not critical.
Who calls me Hex? You seek the lady?
Beaten Road, huh? Oh man, it's too lewd for the enchantress. You can't give it Forbidden Road.
What do you seek?
There's a bunch of degenerates on Twitch. Forbidden Road denied! It's hard to decide which one to use. Our power is impressive. Even if the region is weak. We still can get a couple of hedge wizards. So, between Forbidden Road and a Scroll of Black Horror, stuff. We're gonna keep Scroll of Black Horror just to preserve her dignity. The paladins that have been recruited by the factions we confederate, we keep them. and so we don't have to build extra stables. If you're playing a short campaign, you never build more than one stables, and you keep all the Confederate paladins as your base. You put paladins in some armies for flavor. Other than that, just keep them on the campaign map for spying and harassment. For a long campaign, you can build a lot of tier 5 stables and get a lot of paladins with the desired traits, like the ideal, which is 5 attack and 5 defense. Every stable costs, if I'm not mistaken, about 30,000 gold, unless you have reductions, and gives you additional 2 paladins. Stables are extremely expensive for the Bretonia, so in a shorter campaign you just keep 1.
I protect
Which means you don't get paladin capacity, which means you keep the Confederate paladins. Paladin capacity +1, +2, each tier 5 stable, but it's very expensive to build.
Enchantress.
Welcome, friends. Let's hope we can come to an accommodation.
Okay, and next turn is the last turn of special. Last treachery on 10th turn. And turn after, all special is off. Further special is off. The existing special still stays in the game.
You seek prophecy.
Like the handicap, Chetrors, rename cities and stuff like that. It is Joe, but we want to have one spy. Our economy is tight, and the money could be taken away at any turn. Every army should have a damsel due to scouting and extra Winds of Magic Reserve and magic in general. Even the Faint Chances army. The scouting basically just gives you double item drops. Without using the heroes for scouting in armies, you will never have enough items to gear up your lords. It requires super long campaigns and a lot of lords taking rebellion farming and stuff like that. Damsel is really vulnerable in this army because she has no flying, and she's no faint enchantress when it comes to toughness. It will require series gear to give her toughness, so it doesn't fit the army. This army is supposed to be unkillable. Damage reduction beyond possible, regular. We didn't get MP3 because somebody could do the treachery. This is the last treachery. Final turn of special, boys. Final turn of special. Final treachery goes declare war against Quick. And we end this turn. There's no more treacheries, no more special available this campaign. Existing special still stays.
Ever ready. Your will? Ever onward. What would you have of me?
This is what has been done to this campaign. 31 treachery, 5 chat roars, 5 handicaps, 15 desertions, 11 sabotages, 15 thefts, 2 renames, and no lightning strike. Total of 85 specials and $990 donated. Thank you guys very much. This is the new record for the special.
I have seen your heart.
What the hell?
Great job.
Thank you, Ruya. Well, it's not 1,000 unless you use it on something. Better name this city or something.
Damsel, my steps are guided.
You can still rename plenty of tasks to make it 1,000. Okay. Thanks, Swoop. This was pretty crazy, right? Pretty crazy, guys. And we actually lived here. We didn't have these paladins when we arrived here the first time. We had to build them up over time. This army was not always this invincible. Wait, I'm about to end it. Okay.
Yes.
Phil's Reddit man. Name it Phil's Reddit man like the emote if it fits, okay? There you go. That's it. I'm ending it.
Who calls me hence?
Special is off. Put in the command. Okay, now we need to go for victory, huh? Get that victory screen. That victory screen is gonna be so satisfying. This is like the 3rd time they get destroyed here. Man, the Emperor must have terrifying armies up there. Now just win. We're still at war with like 40 factions. Our paladins are super paladins now, but still you can see there's a lot of shit coming here. We're just staying in the range. We didn't see them because no vision there. Okay, special is off. 4th wave of Rise of Chaos, damn.
What is your behest?
What? What is this bug? Why was it closing like that?
Fée Enchantress.
to greetings, honorable ally.
The Amp. Hail to Leoncourt.
Kiss. The Tsarina Empire.
And hail, Bretonians. What can the Dawi do for you?
Looks like Chaos is here. They landed. They're fighting for their survival here. Chaos is probably pushing him really hard. This is really unlikely though. So what this tells me, they're really struggling against the Chaos.
All right.
It's one first of many. First of many.
Well met, Knights of Bretonia.
The lady grants you safe passage in these lands.
I don't want to join Confederation yet.
I never.
Kiss. My glacial majesty Catherine.
Archaeon will be coming any turn now as well. But not everybody likes us this much.
Aye.
Ekopas lazo, unka hoste, yokiko. Lost. Sotaklot fisma.
Yeah. Aye. Let's hear what you have.
Some of them have powerful allies and they will not give peace treaty no matter what.
The woods of Athuloran well.
I'll be actually shocked if we manage to peace most of them. That's mission impossible because of their militaries. But it's doable.
Welcome, stranger. But before we proceed,
Looks like Henry lost quite a bit of armies.
I am Cetra. You should bow before greatness.
I'll ignore that.
Might not be able to land here.
I hear the winds.
Yeah, the Chaos Invasion, everybody loves Bretonia during Chaos Invasion. If the Chaos will actually be a little bit threat, so we can actually get peace treaties with big powers.
Enchantress. Destroy them.
Are they allied? Okay, they're not allied, good. Yes, aha. You did everything you could. The AI failed you. It's still not a victory yet, but the chances went from like 0 something to decent chance, like 30% and like rising every turn now. Unless I screw up something with a move, where I don't move the army where it's supposed to move. Looks like it's gonna be smooth sailing from now on.
What orders? Peasant woman!
Knights of the Helm!
Knightly valor!
Heroes cannot be disbanded.
Orders?
Yes, the handicap still applies. The Chatterers apply. The renames, no lightning strike still applies. You just cannot do further treachery, like further treacheries, further thefts and stuff like that. It's over now. Since we entered the late stage of the campaign.
Paladin of Bretonia!
This is a new thing. It's been since our campaign. The second campaign we have this.
Faithful! Your command!
My soul is aflame.
It's to avoid, avoid extending the campaigns before, above necessary. If until that point it's not done, the further treachery would just, prolong it or just be troll,
Your command.
150 turns is more than enough for you guys to destroy the campaign.
Paladin of Britannia! Battle ready!
It's a big battlefield, nice.
Swiftly!
Fey Enchantress.
Well, we did a strategy we haven't done before, because of this playstyle. We did the Super Paladins. The Super Paladins were not possible since only possible with the WoW. So before, strategy was not even possible. So first time this strategy with the Super Paladins, because we were forced with the economy and the special. So something new happened. Handgunners, you know.
Destroy them.
Battle ready! Paladin of Britannia!
For our lands. Sorceress. Ever ready.
Loyal and true!
Hear me,
Number 9 does take a little bit of damage. Skin toughness.
Blow for Gairan. Lakai Siphon.
Hero of Britannia!
Honor her. Menui, Orion, Menui.
We can still take damage if you attack the units in the wrong order.
Winds, eyes.
When you have 108 melee defense, 6-7 physical resistance, 20% ward save, perfect trigger, highly unlikely anything can hurt you. It's like over 20,000 health.
Power of life. For our lands.
Stay group for the stand your ground, we have a lower cooldown. The guns do damage though. You have to go for the guns, terrify them all. We're gonna spread around like this. Each one of these balloons have very high damage, so each one hits a few times, the unit is dead.
Great Guardian! Attack! Hold fire! Hold it!
Ever ready.
They can do damage, they cannot defeat them. That's the only thing they can do here.
Morgiana.
We just have to spread terror around the army. As long as we terrified every unit, this makes the army losses happen faster. Yoo-hoo. It's I think it's around 1,000. I haven't checked in a while. It's been a little nerfed. It's not as strong as healing potion. But most of the healing comes from the enchantress. Potion of toughness are just a little bit extra because that slot doesn't have any better items. There's a magic item, but it's rare. We should start definitely not doing this anymore. We need chivalry.
You seek prophecy. Who calls me hence?
Not likely. You have a proposal? We are willing to hear.
Willing to hear it?
Yes?
Don't bullshit me.
Stranger.
They're allied with war, so they don't care about peace.
Who wishes the grail?
Well, we're at war with everybody, so they're coming to kill us. Okay. It's good they're still here. The Paladin's still not rank 40. Although the Paladin is pretty much almost kept at rank 26. After, above rank 26 it's just leadership, charge, training and public order. So you just need a rank 26 Paladin, you have everything on the skills. Yeah, dwarves are starting to come here. We need Arcane. Chaos is getting bullied and dwarves are not even going north. Arcane should be coming any turn now. Enough time has passed. We'll destroy one dwarf broomstick. We probably can handle 2 at a time, so they'll probably underestimate us because we have 11 units in the army. Look like Sunburn going all in now. There is no lightning strike. We wouldn't even go for it because the blue skills are better on Bretonia. So it's probably best the Super Paladin strategy gets underestimated because we're outnumbered all the time. Yes, true that, fair blunt gun. Every level difference between the heroes is 1% chance difference. So difference between rank 1 and rank 10, if a rank 1 hero has 3% chance against another rank 1 hero, it'll have 9% less on against rank 10 hero. I don't want to fight dwarves. You know what's gonna happen? They're gonna hate us. All of their allies are gonna hate us, and we're never gonna get peace. So fighting dwarves is bad. But they're coming.
The Empire. Come.
Every 2 turns we lose 1 on the military actions. We can pilot those military actions, they hate us for the rest of the campaign. Fighting dwarves is bad.
You need me?
How many wars do we have right now? 34 wars.
I am the Fae.
Guardians!
Very well.
Staying put! Holding steady!
I serve her.
Battle ready!
Ready for battle. Apace. With haste.
Vanquish them!
Hurry. Swiftly. Slay them.
For
In her
Carcassonne.
service. Hear me, Lily.
That's nice round. Kind of reminds me of Warcraft 3. He can actually move and he can drop on the ground, so basically just gets killed.
Battle ready! Moving apace! Annihilate!
Honor her. Done.
Battle pilgrim!
Huge pile of course up close. Sure, just give me. Let me finish the battle first.
Knights! As you say! For Our Lady! Field's trebuchet! Spearmen at arms! Serve and obey! Awaiting orders! Bound by honor! Crush them all! Take the ground! Cut them down! Understood!
Can charge them, so best thing is to run into them. Since they're fleeing, our units can make a charge.
What do you be?
Enchantress. Haunted. Ever ready.
Knights of the Helm! Paladin of
Those greats are still got there. Look at this, they're killing their knights so they don't faster than a halberd would.
Morgiana. Winds rise.
You see blood. You can see blood all over them. Hey, Bumblum. Yoo-hoo! I don't care about money anymore. We're gonna be beyond reach. Care about chivalry now.
You seek prophecy.
The resistance first.
I am the Fae.
Hold on, let me put it in the campaign command. Unauthorized? What the? Hold on. Nightbot crashed for me. I think you should visit. It's a very good copy pasta. Oh, I guess just put it there. It's exactly $1,000.
Fae Enchantress.
What is your behest?
Your will? In her service.
Great Guardians!
Anon.
What's wrong with the new moderator badge? It looks the same as the old one. Some moderator whispering, put a message in the chat. It's the same, yeah, it's the same as before. It's bad as fuck. Are you not using the dark team?
Who wishes the grail?
dwarves will not back off here, I don't think so.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
You seek the lady.
One opponent is rank 9.
Yours is not to question. Keep your head bowed. Do not look upon my bandaged majesty.
Archean will make peace treaty. Archean will cause some trade for sure. Well, only one that we can see. Emperor just conferred Marienburg, Jesus. The size of them now. What the hell? They can start playing Imperial March instead of the Star Destroyers. The rebels will not survive this one. Can I start expanding now? There's too powerful enemies around. Too many. The AI can confeder Marienburg for some reason. Otherwise, the Emperor is not so allowed to confeder Marienburg because they're independent. Archeon does come with and causes some damage. We might get treaties, but they have too many powerful allies. Anybody else with the Emperor Dwarfs will probably not give peace treaties straight out because we are too weak. Too weak as a faction, but on a battlefield defeat any army. Fighting dwarves is really bad. We get negative actions, negative relations due to military actions, and everybody else hates us more. Because you know they're most of them friendly with dwarves. Takes 34 turns for the 17 to go away.
Greetings from.
So you're telling me they just confederated a bunch of armies and they're still rank 2 compared to dwarves? Wow. Wow.
Hail, Bretonians!
Welcome to fair Bretonia.
Kislev, you will drink with us.
I love it dwarves, so they don't want to do anything here.
Yes, friends of the Empire, come.
At least they got more enemies now. Everyone is close.
I'll shoot you.
Aye. Let's hear what. Ready? Welcome, friends of the Dawi.
Friends of the Dawi? Come on. Don't be like that.
I bid you welcome. What?
What's happening to Lothran?
Tyrion.
He's invaded, holy shit, he's invaded Nagaroth.
Now that you are here, I will.
Some of his armies might have been getting started lately.
You have a proposal? We are willing to hear it.
All right. Track.
You have a proposal? I am ready to parley. You have a proposal?
Equipment.
I am ready to parley.
Scout.
Greetings, stranger.
Into the wild.
I am ready to parley.
Fall it.
Greetings, stranger.
The nation calls.
I am ready to parley.
That's some serious sound bug.
Queen, all are welcome in my court.
Come to the
What do you hail, men of Britonia? What were...
Oh, bow to the Lich King. You have the attention of the imperishable.
It's getting better. When the Wars of Chaos invade, most of them will be open for discussion.
Lord, not since the coming of Morga.
Your will?
If I don't attack this, they're gonna pile up.
I have seen your heart.
My faith in you wanes.
Who calls me hence?
I can destroy these two armies here, but we don't know if anybody else is in range. Good night, Bomberlocher.
This is forbidden.
Not likely.
The Philistine man can get destroyed here, and then we lose the port to easy access to the east. Can really stay forever in the damn crusade, but we could until the rebuild rating goes to very high. But fighting dwarves, killing dwarves is a really bad thing.
You what?
But if I don't kill them here, they'll just pile up. And if the dwarves pile up, everybody's gonna pile up. This is 20 negative relations for 40 turns.
I am the Fae. Attack.
Has to be done. You remember the Israel campaigns, guys, when the moment they started piling up this, we get overrun. We cannot allow this to happen here. You think this is, you know, small amount, but the moment there are a couple of armies there, more will come. And they're just all gonna pile up like the Borderloo party. And some of them are allied, so this army is powerful, but there is limits.
Britannia! Paladin of Britannia!
Field Trebuchet! Heroes of Britannia!
I am the Fae.
Colic could win, yeah, Colic could kill 1,000,000 dwarf armies. But do you see Colic? We don't have Colic. Any military action against the dwarves pile up negative, Umbra. Attack or defense, same. They suffer a loss against us.
Anon. Hurry. Holy wrath.
It's a surrounded lord.
The lady. I saw her.
Your command! Britannia needs me!
Enchantress.
We should probably go with one Dweller so already. There's a Slayer unit here. Artillery is firing, so it's pretty good. Slayer almost dead. Bunch of hammers, they do a little bit damage. Let's see, we're losing health. We need to take resistances. I think once those hammers are dead, it's all good. Oh, this one unit might do some damage here.
Awaken my vengeful brothers! Morgiana. Ever ready. Winds, rise.
Don't want to get stuck here. Stuck here would be bad, especially if there is someone piling. We also have million mass, so you can't go through them. Especially not the iron breakers. So we have to pile up on one unit.
For Our Lady. Slay them.
Have lots of power, but the recharge is slow.
Honor her.
This is where the Forbidden Door comes in handy.
For our lands. Death. I am the flame.
As you can see, two dwarf armies will be a problem, as we're taking this much damage against one.
At once. Of course.
Those dwarves have million mass.
Ever ready. Send them below.
Victory is assured! My blade is yours!
Bretonia needs me!
My soul is aflame!
Winds of magic, rise.
Kilk is getting killed.
Ready for battle.
They got terrified.
Quickly.
Not enough defense on Kilk to fight like this.
Apace.
We need to go heal while we can.
Done.
Because we killed over half their army already, so this is good.
With haste. Post haste.
We have lots of power, but the power charge is slow. We need to wait for conduits.
Bretonia! Annihilate them! Few of hearts! Victory awaits! Smite them!
How goes world domination? Well, World peace is going slowly. World domination is not going at all. But we're starting to make peace treaties. Some factions are stubborn though, so we still have to fight them. But the rebel rating is recovering. Will be recovered in about 16 to 18 turns, I think. I don't want to execute their captives. We're gonna ransom them. They'll hate us more if we do that.
The lady gives you her blessing.
Now that the special is off, we might start to slow recover things. Special only is on the turn 150.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit?
Send your king my regards, Umgi. Now.
No, we didn't do a follow-up here.
Carcassonne do for you?
We returned their captives, so they should not be as pissed. Thank you, Foxtrot.
Enchantress.
We don't use the Guild Guardians unless we need to. No need to take casualties there. There's way too many range units to send the Guild Guardians outnumbered. Wow, the Skaven has arrived now. Well, I'll kill them with pleasure. Everybody's gonna like us for that. How is clan... Was that clan Scryer? Where? Didn't I see the size of the empire? And they make this long trip through the desert, over sea. The city's trish for the Skaven. They don't know how to use underways. Well, everybody in the world knows that this Skaven Blight exists. That's how they designed it. They didn't hidden it. Everybody knows about Skaven Blight and Help It. That's why this city gets attacked so much. It's not hidden. For some reason, those cities are obvious to everybody. It's by design, which is always weird. Holy shit, so many rogue armies. When they introduced the Skaven Blight and the Hell Pit, they didn't hide the cities. The Skaven city is supposed to be hidden. Instead, everybody can see them, which is very strange. This might be an oversight. Otherwise, it doesn't make sense with the Skaven effect, which, you know, all cities are supposed to be ruins. Maybe they did some testing and realized nobody would attack those cities if they were ruins.
What is your behest?
I protect Bretonia.
I forbid this!
Welcome, friends of the Dowie. Welcome, friends of the Dowie. Welcome, knights of Bretonia. Send your king my regards, Umgi. Now, what can Carcassonne do for you? Welcome, knights of Bretonia. Greetings, honorable ally.
Yes. Friends of the Empire, come.
Say your tribute, Thrall, for it is a privilege.
Kislev, the Tsarina empowers me to...
And I am the bright flower of the goddess.
Sharax, Laura puta.
Onward. Hail, Bretonians! What can the Dawi do out for?
Sometimes you get a peace treaty with another deal. So peace treaty could be red, but if you had another deal, they could accept it. Ability rating needs to be a little bit higher.
So,
Approach us, friend, and make...
Holy shit, what's going on there?
The stars align. Only one treaty is possible.
Military alliance will help with the other treaties, I think. Regarding military rating. What the Lothern? Bring me battle! I thought it would be chaos, but they got wiped by the they got wiped by the high elves.
Elf One's defender.
Now they made peace because of the chaos. I haven't seen Lothar control Hexoatl in... Of course we can recover diplomacy, man. Who doesn't, you know, like hot blondes? I say jump, they jump. Say bring me coffee, they bring me coffee. Peace treaty, they give me peace treaty. Just, you know, have to wait a little bit. Very strange. Very strange. It can't be the only army they send here. Rank 13, so they have over 2 armies.
Good. Kill devices need tests.
If I destroy their army, 2 factions will like us more and 2 will hate us more. This looks like a retreat.
I serve the lady. The lady leads me.
No, Gracie, never wrong.
Holy wrath. Slay them.
Maybe one time that they had an army that could actually do something, but that army is gone. Probably had enemies on the way as well. Who knows? Maybe Chaos attacked them while they were coming here.
We serve the lady! Battle ready! Field trebuchet!
Knightly valor!
Start the battle with getting full health.
Battle ready!
Hail! Honor and duty!
Menui! Orion! Menui!
I heard somewhere, I was like, when a lot of life was introduced, and everybody was so, you know, I don't know what's the word to use. Maybe triggered,
Knightly valor.
because of its presence in multiplayer.
I seek
And
glory.
the device heads,
Attack.
you know, the Pegasus, they've been, you know, deciding if casting heals outside combat is cheese or not.
For our lands. Set them below.
It was a nuke. It might be the first nuke I've seen AI use.
In her service.
Don't we know we have a bunch of Supermen here? And this is not the right green material.
Paladin of Bretonia!
Carcassonne, I call thee. Winds of magic rise.
We're losing.
We seen them? I forgot though. I forgot. Not intentional, but I did. It's so rare that I forgot.
Power of life. Honor her.
Battle ready. Hero of Bretonia.
Very well. Who wishes the bread?
Ooh, finally get another item. What is not good for a paladin to use as an ability?
Going
There's a
for
nice additional movement there. But it still provides defense.
Welcome. Behold my greatness.
We're gonna lose, maybe.
I forbid this.
Oh, this is winnable. Unless they reinforce. Do we sally out? Well, their king is really hard to beat. But we do have 5 leadership, 5 attack. There's 3 Tomb Guard and the king, which is a little bit problematic. But then somebody else will besiege us. We do have more armor. There's 6 good units here. And 1 is trouble to kill. Battle skill 6 points, extra armor and defense. Shit, we're not selling out. It's deceiving, it's deceiving. They get extra defense and armor. Not archers have limits. I mean, Tomb King's coming is good, it's good chivalry. But Cedar himself is not coming, not yet. Looks like Xala's getting wiped out by Tiranoc in the jungle. 3 armies. Where is Arcane? I can feel it. Come. If they put pressure on the Empire and their allies, we might get a peace treaty.
Priestess of the Lady.
Is it hail to Leoncourt? How can the Empire...
And up, all here are honored dwarves.
Look at those alliance blocks. This looks scary.
You will drink with us. Then Kislev. Kislev.
Kislev. Kislev.
Sotaklot fis ma'al sake. Fis! Terat Fikopas. I seek only.
At your welcome. What brings you here?
I kneel before Cetra. Only
The lady gives you her blessing.
my servant fails me.
You have a proposal? We are willing to...
Destroy them.
3 snakes, huh? Snake caused a bit of knockback, but they died to Dweller's Blow. It's not really knockback, it's more like stagger. You can't really knock back horses.
Great Guardians!
Morgiana.
Hail!
Fey Enchantress.
Battle ready! Paladin of Britannia!
Tell me guys, how many of you are triggered, OCD wise, that
Yes!
these 3 guys don't have full helmets, and that this guy is in group 4, and not with the rest of them? Let's see what little brother linked. She has a pretty cool model. Damn. She even rides the horse properly. Champion of the people. Repans, I don't know. Is a champion of small folk peasants benefit from increased leadership and physical resistance in her army. So it's peasant commander. She almost looks like she's gonna be something like Felix. So coast of Araby, left port, the one with the spices, pretty good starting location. Hopefully she gets Bretonnian event as well, so otherwise you don't want to fight other Bretonnians nearby. I guess you can go fight Tomb Kings. This is actually pretty sweet. There's also water. This coast is good because of treasures as well. And who cares about this? 6 days.
I am the
You know, people play Vortex, but personally, I don't care about Vortex.
I serve her.
How I would be complaining about huge Empire and Dwarves otherwise.
Awaken, my vengeful lovers! Sorceress! For Our Lady! Ever ready!
Battle ready! Honor and duty! My blade is...
Enchantress! In her service!
Somebody said the right thing, Cookies, yesterday. It's good to have a Vortex campaign around because you get to appreciate Mortal Emperors more. You know, every now and then, you know, I get desire to play Fallout, then I play some Fallout 4, and I see what garbage game it is, you know, as a Fallout game, and then I just go, you know, go back to Fallout New Vegas and appreciate it even more. Until the bugs start happening, and then, you know, I go sad. Sad, Elich. Looks like they're actually gonna push here.
Ready for orders! Quickly, lads!
For our lands!
It's the exploration and the action part of the Fallout 4 is great, but the dialogue makes my whole body cringe. Especially the main quest later.
For the king! Spearmen at arms!
Menui! Orion! Menui!
Paladin of Bretonia! My soul is aflame!
The snakes are really hard to deal with the infantry. You actually have no formation against that.
What orders?
It's a little bit OP the way the snakes attack.
Post haste!
The fact they can do this all the time because they're AI with million actions per second makes it even worse. Player can use snakes like this. You could imitate what they're doing, but you'll never get the same performance. Basically, the way they do it, you never really form the line. You never really brace, and they just always just constantly throw your guys around. If I would just try brace now, they would turn around and back into it. Men everywhere. One snake is stuck. From this group.
Run!
I am the Fae.
looks like they given up this side.
Battle ready!
Or at least we can send Kiel to kill them.
Battle, pilgrims!
To victory! Great guardians!
Those guys have halberds, and those guys have regular.
Trample them!
Swears!
Snakes have too much armor for these peasants. They are 100 armor and poison, so they lower damage by 20%. They cause a mess, so you get knocked back all the time, and the armor just keeps them alive. Because the poison removes all the damage. 10% might not do so much, but when the unit don't have armor piercing, it don't have attack, 100 armor is just you know, can't do anything. So end up they just take damage and kill 100 spear infantry. How do you stop your lords or heroes on the campaign map? You mean cancel their move, backspace. Oh, it's cool they did a campaign where you know, they show more of the new stuff instead of everything in the mix.
Who calls me hence? Destroy them.
Looks like a retreat.
To victory!
Wow, no retreat. I would love if they would expand the sea below Southlands and the Lastria and the Immortal Empires. The part of the map really has to be added. Now with faster turns, I hope it happens, because that below the desert no water and those ports not connecting, and the bottom Lastria missing looks bad.
Your command!
I'm still, you know, not really getting used to that the bottom of Lastria and that sea is not visible. Below the jungle and below the desert.
Hugh of heart!
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Hey, Maggie. Yoo-hoo.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
And think again.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell? Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Guys, stream will restart and we'll be back in about 10 minutes. We continue. Almost 6 hours.
Oh my god.
I'll see you in 10.
Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the hell?
Who wishes the grail? My journey continues.